birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
My timer ran out. I was just sitting here listening to the music. I wasn't paying attention. Uh-oh. I'm fine. Hey, no. Not right now, Luca. Shh. Okay. Damn, I need some, like, nerd shit to put on, huh? For magic music, huh? I need some nerd shit. Okay, hang on. Alright, so... I have prepared a moderate script. A moderate script. It's not very prevalent, but it's fine. Tell you what, didn't MCDM upload some fantasy BGM shit recently? Hang on. Yeah, no, I'm not doing a bit. I'm just explaining magic. That's all this stream is gonna be. Let me open up TTS. I should mention that I am also quite under effects, but it's okay. I am so smart. I promise. Have you missed anything? Nah, you're good. I'm still setting shit up. We're here, let me see if this sound works. Oh god, it's muted. How's this? Is this cool? Oh, I can't take it. Alright, hang on. Why did it not open Tabletop Simulator? Where is it?
Happy birthday
Launch it.
to you.
Yo, Balp with the big raid.
Let's go.
Yo. What up? How you doing? And Treasure Pierrot with the big 26. Shouts out. Alright. Welcome, Balp's viewers.
Birthday to you.
I'm still
Happy
setting up.
birthday to
It's so loud.
you. Happy birthday to you.
I can't hear myself think over this synth. I gotta turn down my fucking monitor. There we go. Okay. Why is it so fucking loud? You're going way back down here, Buster. Okay. Anyways. I'm still setting up, but I'm gonna do a Magic the Gathering tutorial. Alright. No. I turned down my monitor. No. You didn't get me that time. My monitor's turned down right now. Foolish. But thank you.
Loud.
No. You just heard me turn my monitor down. That's that was inopportune timing. Okay. So I have Tabletop Sim open. Give me a moment. I'm just gonna prepare a deck to load in so I can show how that works. There we go. Cool. Okay. So this end of things is looking cool. Stop it. Shh. Hannah, thanks for the 10. Thank you. You can beat me in Magic the Gathering Duels of the Planeswalkers 2014? I bet you can. I'm dog shit at Magic. Yo, Gritty Salt, thanks for the big 2 months. I am dog shit at Magic, but boy howdy do I know it. Sometimes. Okay, so let's see. I wanted to set up that. Alright. And then we've got my dumbass. Nope. Not even that. The setup didn't work at all. Where am I? What's the problem? Where's the issue? Where'd I go? Hang on. What's the problem here? Officer? Oh, there you go. Oh, now you're working. Slightly. Oh, it's off. It was hidden. It was my fault. Sorry. We'll get there. I have to turn off YouTube autoplay. You're so right. I already have it off because I'm a cultured internet user. Okay. So, give me a second. Here is... Don't fucking hit me. Here is the game. This is just Tabletop Simulator. It's like probably like $15 or something on Steam. I think the devs are like total bigots. So if you don't want to buy it because of that, then I really don't fucking blame you. There's other solutions. I just like Tabletop Sim the best because it's fun. Who am I playing against? I don't have an opponent lined up. Anyways, where was I going with that? What was I talking about? You fucking interrupted me. Shay, whoever it was, I think it was Shay. Who said that? It was Latch. Sorry, Shay. It was Latch. Why did I think it was Shay? Fucking A. Is the audio fucked for anyone else, or is that just you? What do you mean the audio's fucked? You can't just say something ambiguous like that in my chat room and stress me out. We're good? Okay. Chat room, behave. Okay. So, for starters, my background as a Magic player. I started playing in high school, junior year, when I moved to upstate New York. So that would have been like what? Like 20... Oh god. What year was it? What year did I graduate? Yeah, like 2015 or something. I don't know. It was when Innistrad was first printing. Which seems like forever ago, but I guess it was only like 8 years or something. Anyways, so I've been playing this game on and off since then. I mostly only play the casual format, Commander, because I'm an idiot. But I know a thing or two about the game. I could tell you a thing or two about how this game works, I think. So, trust me when I say I like this game, and I think I know enough about it to tell you how to play it. Okay? Okay. Fuck, where was I gonna start? Hang on. I wrote a script for this and I'm like not looking at it. Hang on. Let me scroll up. Okay. So, for starters, why are there 4 boards on this thing? Because this is a 4-player format that we usually play. Yeah, Magic has multiplayer formats. It's fun. It's cool. So, before let me remember how to use Tabletop Sim first. No, I'm trying to do Paint Tools, or I'm trying to do Clip Studio Paint inputs. Okay, there we go. Anyways. So, the first thing to understand about Magic before I like explain stuff about it is in Magic there's a ton of possibilities. The game's been going on since like fucking 1993, so there's a lot of exceptions, right? For every rule or mechanic that I say, some experienced Magic player could be like, not in the case of Glumpo Shitty from Dominaria 2 set released in 2003, idiot. Every single rule can be followed by an asterisk that says, yeah, this thing like bends or breaks this rule. Yeah, so don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. All right. It happens. Can I show Glumpo Shitty? Yes, actually. Hang on. Give me a second. What was that thing I was on last night? Urza's AI. Yeah, I'll show you Glumpo Shitty. Give me a sec. Oh, my script blocker's on for it. Okay, let me pull up the Firefox source here. There we go. Okay. So let me scooch this guy over. I'll show you, Glumpo Shitty. He's not working! He's too strong. Urza is dead. It's not working. Well, sorry, Urza. Anyways, we'll get to those other tabs in a bit. Sorry I couldn't show you Glump Shitty, HDM. I'm sorry. It's okay. Urza deserved to die. I have to drink water this second. Oh. Hydration. Okay. So, let's start off with the anatomy of a magic card. Huh? Because that's the main thing you're playing with, right? You gotta look at these bitches and understand how they work. What's a card? What's should I pull up Questing Beast? Is that a good I don't think that's a good example. Let's pull up a Thrag Tusk. Fuck it. Fuck it. Did you see that, chat room? That's how easy it is to get a card on here. You just fucking type it. Okay? Anyways, so here's our magic card. The first part I would like you to look at, the most important part, I think, is up here in the top right corner. That's the mana cost. That shows you how much this thing will cost to play, right? And so what it shows here is there's a number in gray, the 4. That can be any color, it doesn't matter, but it has to be at least 4. And then you got to pay for each colored symbol, right? So this would be 4 of anything and a green. That's the total cost, right? This shows the total cost. You need 4 of whatever and a green, right? And that is true for every symbol. So it's 5. Yes, this is a 5 mana total, aka converted mana cost, mana value, whatever the fuck you want to call it, whatever makes sense. Okay? Anyways, hang on. So yeah, like in Yu-Gi-Oh, you get your normal summon per turn, and that's your limiting resource. Air quote. That game does not have limiting resources. You just play your whole deck. But in Magic, it's mana that you use to cast spells. And usually your means of getting mana are slow, right? So it takes a while to build up to higher mana costs, essentially. But yeah, that just tells you what color it needs to be and how much it costs. Colors is important, I guess. I didn't write notes for colors, but it's fine. Don't worry about it. There's 5 colors. Is it 5? White, blue, red, black, green? Woobird? Oh, I messed it up. But whatever. Those are the colors. Anyways. So yeah. That's what that costs. Okay. We've covered that part. 5, but there were 4? What? No. Look. Woo Berg. Okay. These are the colors. All right. Oh, hang on. So you've got green. Uh-huh. Right? Oh my god, my handwriting with a mouse. You've got red. All right. You've got black. You've got white. And then you've got blue. Because 2 of them start with B. So it has to be the only unique character in the word. Oh, it's so stupid. Anyways, yeah, those are the 5 colors. Colors don't really mean much besides, like, Usually colors will have mechanics that are tied to that color, like, you know, blue is like counter spells and shit, but they don't give a fuck about that anymore. The whole concept of the color pie is very gradually getting pushed out the window. Anyways, so down here, here, let me lock this card so I can actually draw on it. Down here, you got the power and the toughness. All right. So the power is just how much damage it deals when it attacks or it blocks. And the toughness is, you know, what the damage is dealt to if it gets hit by something. If that ever reaches 0, it dies. No matter what it says. Can't react to it. Well, you can react to the damage step, but it dies. Don't worry about it. It dies. Asterisk. Hey, pipe down, Imp Company. Does attacking cause the attacking monster to lose HP 2? We'll get to combat later. We'll get to combat when we cover the phases of a turn. Okay, we'll get there. Don't worry about it. But attack is dealt when it attacks or when it blocks. And toughness, that's what deals damage to it. If that hits 0, it dies. Easy as pie. All right. And then right up above, here we have the rules box. So as you can see, there's non-italicized text and italicized text. The Italian text, that's just flavor text, okay? That's a nice little what do they call it? That's an hors d'oeuvre that comes with your card, okay? It's a nice tasty little, like, it's like a crouton. It's like a little crouton that comes with your a little you know, just a little taste with the card. You don't gotta worry about that shit. It's mostly just jokes or lore, or it's for fun. I mean, you don't gotta ignore it. Magic has some pretty cool lore and shit, but you don't gotta worry about it. All right, and then ability text. So in Yu-Gi-Oh, you'll see shit that's like, you'll read a card. Yo, Luna Queen Phoebe with the big fresh new sub. Hey, thanks. You'll read a card in Yu-Gi-Oh that's like, okay, there's no indentation or spacing or line breaks or anything between separate abilities. Sentences just kind of run into each other, and we don't use keywords. So every card in Yu-Gi-Oh is like a fucking book. It's terrible. Magic has formatting. Let me show you, like, one of, I think, the more notorious, like, what the fuck, why does this card have so much writing on it card. This is, like, the most notorious guy I can think of. Right? Here, let me make him a little bigger. He's got 4 abilities, 3 keywords. Compared to reading a bad Yu-Gi-Oh card, it's like, dude, fuck this. But yeah, so creatures will have abilities. If they don't start with a, well, don't worry about that. So these little guys at the top, these little brief words, these are called keywords, right? They're shortcuts for other shit. Vigilance means it doesn't tap when it attacks. Death Touch means any amount of damage it deals to a creature is enough to destroy it. And Haste just means it can attack the first turn it comes out. Simple. You learn these keywords and you're good forever. There's a 4-mana card? Yeah, welcome to green, Latchcroc. Boy howdy, do I have some thoughts about green. Boy howdy, do I have some opinions about green. Welcome to my stream. Anyways, we'll get there. Anyways. So yeah. Keywords. You know them from other worse card games like Hearthstone or whatever the other one is. Legends of Rune fucka, whatever. You may know keywords. This game uses them to great effect. Show them Oko and ask them to evaluate it. No, we're not doing power ratings. all right. So yeah, as you can see, there's the keywords, And then a line break and a separate ability. Can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. Okay, that's easy to understand. Indentation. New ability. Combat damage that would be dealt by creatures you control can't be prevented. Okay, understandable enough. Whenever Questing Beast deals combat damage to an opponent, it deals that much damage to target Planeswalker that player controls. So when you hit that dude, you get to hit one of his things also. Easy. Green is not busted. You're the green defender. I don't think green is busted. I just think it's obnoxious. What's the flavor for Questing Beast? It's from like a Eldraine was like a fairy tale plane. So I don't know, it's some fairy tale shit. But also it's legendary. I don't know. Anyways, yeah. So you'll have stuff like keywords that are keywords triggered abilities? I think keywords are triggered abilities. Never mind. I need an example of a creature with an active ability. Who got one of those? Who got one of those? Who got one of those? Am I stupid? Shivan Dragon, whatever, dude. Anyways, so there's generally two types of abilities on a creature, or generally any kind of permanent. There's activated abilities, which you see how this one starts with a mana symbol, and then it goes to a colon. Anything behind the colon is a cost that you need to pay in order for that thing to happen that it says afterwards, right? Static triggered and activated. Oh man, I don't even know what a static ability is. That's some judge shit. Miss me with that. Miss me with that. Anyways, what the fuck was I saying? Yeah, anyways, this ability has a cost. It happens when you pay the cost, right? That's when it will go onto the stack. You want to get a drink? You can spend 10 minutes talking about my fishing trip. I can spend 10 minutes refilling my bottle of water. Are you kidding me, bro? Holy fuck. Oh, man. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Hey, you want to see some other fucked up cards? Here, let me show you. Here, newbies always think this one is funny. Check this guy out. So Progenitus, he costs 10 mana, 2 of each color. It's a 10/10 with protection from everything. And if Progenitus will be put into a graveyard from anywhere, reveal Progenitus and shuffle it into its owner's library instead. Protection from everything is a very funny sentence to see on a card. And it's funny because, like, this card is not as good as it seems. Like, it's pretty cool, but it's not that crazy. It's not that crazy. Protection from everything isn't as all-encompassing as it sounds. Protection is a word that has a definition. It is a keyword, right? And yeah, as people are explaining in the chat, it applies to specific stuff. Does Magic have unofficial card for turn for cards like that, and you go call them towers? What? What? Huh? What kind of card? Do you just mean like huge mana cost, guys? I don't know what you mean by that. No, Combo Winter. Progenitus' second ability is a triggered ability because it's relying on something happening. It says if Progenitus would be put into a graveyard from anywhere, that ability doesn't do anything until that exact status is achieved, you know? Yo, Cypress with the big 11. Hey, thanks. It's not a triggered ability, it's a replacement effect. Whatever. Whatever. Same shit, nerds. Fucking judges. See, chat room. You don't have to worry about not knowing the rules of Magic, because every time you're playing a game with more than 2 people in it, there's always some judge who knows the rules better than the other guy. So don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Oh. Legitimately, I did not know there was a difference between replacement effects and triggered abilities, but it be do. Did Urza's AI finish generating? No, I closed it. Anyways, whatever. God damn, I'm hungry. I have leftover nuggets. I'm a genius. Anyways. What was next? Oh. Types, I guess. Hang on, I'm eating a nugget. How did the mana cost for triggered abilities work? Triggered abilities don't have mana costs. Triggered abilities are when Thragtusk enters the battlefield. That is a triggered ability. An activated ability is one that you pay for. Oh god. The way it works is you tap your land, you make a red mana, you spend that red mana, and you say, hey, it gets +1/+0 until end of turn. Yes. Activated abilities are usually doable at any time.
Happy birthday to you.
Well, can you have a nugget? Sure, man. They're cold, but it's fine. You can keep doing it, right? Yeah, as long as you have the mana to spend. Like the card will tell you that information, HDM. It would say activate this ability only once per turn, right? That would tell you that you can only use it once. It would say activate this ability only at any time you could a sorcery. So we're getting to that with card types. Okay? So let me load in my deck. Here. Let me show you how easy it is to load in a deck. So I'm going to go get the URL for my deck because I uploaded a text list to architect.net or whatever fucking website I use. And you just hit this button. And then you wait. And it'll come eventually. And you can also save them in Tabletop Simulator. But okay. So this deck is my baby. This deck is the only effective deck I have ever made. But I'll use it as examples for my stuff. So there's a creature, an instant, an artifact, a land. Are there any sorceries? Oh, yeah, my favorite piece of art, too. I don't have an enchantment out there yet, do I? Oh, I passed Dictate of Erebos already. You fucking dummy. You passed Dictate of Erebos already. You fucking dummy. I really hope I... Oh! Don't worry, I noticed it. I noticed it. Okay. Creature, instant, artifact, land, sorcery, enchantment. Yeah, there's some other niche ones, but whatever. This is good enough. How big is this deck? 100 cards. EDH is a cool format. We'll get there. So. Generally, these are the card types that you're going to be fucking with here, right? And it's displayed on the type line here in the middle. There will be a type, and then a dash, and then a subtype. If it has a subtype, like on a creature. Type is creature, subtype, zombie cleric. Right? Artifact, subtype, equipment. Right? It's not too crazy. You don't gotta worry about it. But generally, you can separate the types of cards into 3 significant categories, which is land, non-permanents, and non-land permanents. Alright? So, land is the thing that gives you your resources, right? I chose a really bad land for this, but you know what? You know what? I'm gonna hit Scryfall Swamp right now so you don't read Command Tower. Okay, here's a land. Here's a land. You play them once per turn, basically. You put it out, and then when it's like this, you can put it like this and say, okay, I got 1 black now, and then use that to pay for these little guys on here. You see them? The little black mana symbols, these ones, you see them? Use it to pay for those, okay? And then every turn you get to turn it back up like that, okay? That's lands. They're permanents. Permanents. Okay, I know I said lands is a separate category from permanents, but lands are permanents. But non-land permanents are 2 different from lands, so I'm just saying non-land permanents and land, okay? Okay, sorry. Don't worry about it. Permanents are anything that you play, and then they sit out on the field, right? It sticks around, it's permanent, right? You play a creature, it sticks around. You play a land, it sticks around. You play an enchantment, it sticks around, right? It stays on the field. Non-land permanents are like spells that do shit instantly. Like Debt to the Deathless lets you just kill people. Like it just does that, and then it goes to the graveyard. It doesn't stick around on the field. What's an emblem? Oh god. Don't worry about it. We'll get there later. Oh, I did say non-land permanents? Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Hey, what's that X on Debt to the Deathless? Sometimes spells will let you pay however much mana you want, and then depending on however much you paid, the X in the mana cost replaces the X in the rules text. Or whatever other variable they use. The description on the card will usually okay. Rule number fucking 1 about Magic. Rule number 1 about Magic and why it's not as complicated as it seems. Reading the card does in fact explain the card in most cases. So I beg you, as someone who has assumed and not read the card on many occasions, read the fucking card. Okay? Okay. Anyways, these just happen. You cast them, they happen, they go to the graveyard, right? Not permanent, right? Permanent and non-permanent. It's easy to understand. Yes? Okay. Hang on, I'm looking at my stupid. Yeah. So permanents are lands, but lands are different because they're not spells. You can't cast them. You play lands. And then yeah, non-permanents are like, you know, stuff like let me show you some examples. Like a counter spell, right? Someone's trying to cast a spell, you just counter it. Don't talk about Dryad Arbor. We don't like her around here. You know a lightning bolt. 3 damage to any target. It just happens. What's Chains of Mephistopheles? Don't talk about that card. You can only play 1 land per turn? Yes. with the asterisk that applies to everything in Magic. 1 land per turn. Asterisk. What else? What are other examples? Oh, I know a good one. Here, chat room, I'll give you a treat. You can read Warp World. Each player shuffles all permanents they own into their library, then reveals that many cards from the top of their library. Each player puts all artifact, creature, and land cards revealed this way onto the battlefield, then does the same for enchantment cards, then puts all cards revealed this way that weren't put onto the bottom of their library. Put onto the battlefield on the bottom of their library. It's a very silly card. Basically, you take everything you have on the field, shuffle it back into your deck, and then you remember how many things you had on the field and just reveal that many cards off the top, and whatever's a permanent, it's yours now. Is this shit banned? No. This is a fucking gimmicky ass card. 8 fucking mana to do this garbage? This is a silly times card. This is a funny card. This is a funny card. What's another one? What's another iconic card? Like a damnation? Destroy all creatures. They can't be regenerated. Regenerate is its own specific. Regenerate is something that really fucks with new players. They're like, what the hell does that mean? Regenerate is a specific ability that some cards have. It'll say like tap so and so regenerate. So if the word regenerate is not explicitly mentioned in whatever bullshit you're trying to do, I opened my AirPods case and it made my phone turn off. If it doesn't explicitly mention regenerate in whatever you're trying to do, like trying to regain life or bring a guy back from the graveyard, don't fucking worry about it. Don't worry about it. There's a reason regenerate isn't in new sets anymore. Yes, there's a fucking reason. Anyways, don't worry about regenerate. 9 times out of 10. Don't fucking worry about it. Okay? So yeah, hopefully that spells a good example of what non-permanent spells are. You know, counter target spell, deal 3 damage, destroy all creatures, you know, weird shit like card draw or removal, shit like that. Is it possible to create a deck entirely out of dumb gimmicky cards and be a little clown? I know just the man for you. I am going to introduce you to the man of your dreams. Here he comes. Norin the Wary. This man is one of my favorite cards in this game. He costs 1 mana for a 2/1. Holy shit, what value? But read his flavor text. I have a bad feeling about this. When a player puts a spell, or when a player plays a spell or a creature attacks, remove Norin the Wary from the game. Return him to play under its owner's control at end of turn. He does literally nothing, but whenever something else happens, whenever anything happens, he leaves. And then he comes back. Mind you, read the wording. When a player plays a spell, you, or a creature attacks him, he is a creature. If he attacks, he says, oh, fuck, never mind. And he leaves. This is such a fucking awesome card. In terms of, like, flavor. And it's funny because he's not even useless. You can abuse this effect of his. It's crazy. I love this card. He's goofy. I don't remember why we started talking about Norin, but what was I on about? Oh yeah, there's sagas too, but those are just weird enchantments. What's a saga? They all have really convoluted names. Urza's Legacy? Is that? No. Urza's Saga, that's what it is. Dumbass. I don't play those formats. So this is a saga. It's just a weird enchantment. Don't worry that this one is a land. This was a really bad example. Full Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Yeah, they'll mix card types like that sometimes. Anyways, so this is a saga. It's just a weird enchantment. It looks weird because they made them look weird. Don't worry about it. They're a new thing. There's not a lot of them. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay? What's on the other side? Shh, shh, shh. They don't need to know about double-sided cards yet. Shh. I'm following a strict lesson plan here, okay? Just calm down. Okay? Calm down. Shh. Okay? Okay. They're weird enchantments, okay? That's it. Okay? Okay. So, permanents sit on the field. Non-permanents go to the graveyard after you cast them, right? Combo Winter, I'm gonna punt you into space. Wow, this is such a straightforward lesson. Backwards smiley face. I have 0 questions. Awesome. Okay, so the card types. Those are simple, right? We get those, right? Land, they give you juice when you tap them. The creatures, they're guys, they swing, they do stuff. Whatever, right? You know, enchantments, they just sit around and do shit. Artifacts, they just sit around and do shit. Sometimes you could wear them. How does banding work? Don't say that word. I don't even know what banding does. I've never read banding's reminder text, I don't think I've ever had that pulled on me. So I don't fucking worry about it. Don't fucking worry about it. Anyways, what things are confusing? I will answer your questions. Don't talk about horsemanship. Shut. Shush. Shush. Explain Planeswalkers, please. Is that a legitimate plea? Yes, I should show you a fucking Planeswalker. Hang on. Give me a sec. Who's one of those? Tamio the Moon Sage. The first one I ever bought. I remember handing over a crisp $20 bill for this fine madam. So, Planeswalkers are weird little guys that you can play. Because, like, in the lore of Magic, right, the players are Planeswalkers, right? So, like, these are like, oh, shit, this is my buddy. I just summoned player 2, right? They're weird. They have a number in the bottom right that they spend for their abilities, right? Tamio enters with 4, and then as her ability for the turn, she could either go +1, go to 5, or go -2, down to 2. You get it? Uh-huh. And then if she gets hit, like with a creature, knocks her in the jaw, goes down as well. Right? Okay? Understandable? Yeah, they're like enchantments. They're like enchantments that can get beat up. Yeah. Stop talking about the stack. They don't need to hear about that man yet. My sounds ran out. Oh, Jesus. Hang on. I didn't plan for this. Okay. Math. Where's my math playlist? Come here. Oh, baby. Oh, man. Give me a sec. I gotta turn on the thingy. There we go. That's good. Okay. Hang on. What do the numbers mean on the Planeswalker? Hang on. Where did I put Tamio? Did I kill her? Is she over here? No, that's that crap. Where did I put Tamio? I completed her again. Oh, no, there we go. Okay, so yeah. Like each of those things with a guy next to it, right? So her +1 ability is such. Her -2 ability is such. And then her -8, the last one, the big one, usually called the ult. Right. So she starts at 4, right? And then you can use these abilities once per turn. Right? So let's say I play Tamio, and then I say, okay, I'll use her +1. So the 4 goes up to a 5. Right? And then, you know, next, let's say I pass to my opponent and my opponent swings at her with a 1/1. Good lord, and I can't block. Then she gets hit for 1 and she goes to 4. Right? So it's both a cost for her ability, and a cost can be a gain, right? But also she can get whacked. Right? Hopefully that is a good explanation. But yeah, if their counters reach 0, both by getting hit or by you using your, you know, if she was at 2 and I used her -2, it kills her, right? She can't be at 0. Yeah. That basically explains Planeswalkers. What are slivers? They're just creatures that work really well together. We'll talk about tribe stuff later. So hopefully that explains the different card types. Creatures are straightforward. Casting speed, I forgot to mention. My word. I didn't get an instant. Oh, there's one right here. Hey, convenient. So, an important thing about the card types is, Sat's Will is an instant. I thought that was a sorcery, dumbass. Anyways, so the difference between sorcery and instant, right? Instant is like a quick play spell in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? You can do it whenever, on your opponent's turn, on your turn, no matter the phase of the turn. For sorceries or anything else that is cast at quote-unquote sorcery speed, only during your main phase, unless it has something that says otherwise. Fucking asterisk, right? Yeah, generally that's we have sorcery speed, which is on your main phase, and then we have instant speed, which is whenever you want. All right, does that make sense? Don't forget about flash. That's an ability. That's I already said the asterisk. What more do you want from me? Okay, this is not learning music. How? Why not? Can you tap on your opponent's turn? Yeah, unless an ability says activate only as a sorcery, right?
Birthday to you.
Then you can activate it at any time. Here, Lightning Greaves should have the reminder text for equip on it. No, it does not. But yeah, if something, an activated ability will say like activate only as a sorcery, that means that you have to do it on your main phase. Otherwise, if it doesn't say that, then you're free to do it whenever you want. Yo, Skies with the big 27. Hey, thanks. Okay. Are we good? Right? So sorceries are slow at sorcery speed. Enchantments, generally most of your permanents are going to be sorcery speed, right? Like your creatures, your enchantments, your artifacts, unless they have an ability called Flash, which lets them be played at any time, just like an instant, right? But yeah, that's an ability thing. I don't have an example with Flash around right now. But yeah, generally things are sorcery speed. Stuff that's already out on the battlefield, like Shivan Dragon's ability, for example, doesn't say activate only as a sorcery, so can be done anytime. So tapping something can kill Norin. Let me read his. Yeah, like if you had a creature that said tap this to deal 1 damage to target creature, like that would kill Norin. As long as it's not an attack or casting a spell. Can you activate the +1 more than once per turn on the dragon? Yeah, as long as you have the mana to pay for it. It doesn't say activate only once per turn. I hope that's a good example of card types. Lands can get weird sometimes, by the way. I never mentioned. So your standard land is like, you know, this taps for 1 black. This taps for 1 white. Oh, but these ones are weird because they're snow covered. Don't worry about that. It doesn't really mean much. But yeah, this taps for 1 black. This taps for 1 white, right? But lands can get kind of freaky with it. I know somewhere in here I saw Urborg. That's a good example. I could totally just search. Yeah, like, see... Oh, there was a two-faced card in there. Ooh, there's a good example. Where was Urborg? Did I pass it? Am I dumb? It's... Oh, there's too many piles. Whatever. Who cares? Can a snow mana pay for a colorless symbol? Yes. Did they bring back snowy lands? Yes. In Kaldheim. So, for example, like Bojica Bog is more of a utility land. It still taps like a normal swamp does, but it enters tapped, right? So you can't use it the first turn that you put it out, right? But it also has the secondary effect of doing graveyard hate when it enters the battlefield. So that's generally what it's used for. It's used as both, you know, a means to forward your own resources and a way to just get rid of their graveyard. Same thing with this. It's a weird situational thing. It has you choosing creature types and shit. This is a dual land. Some lands will tap for both colors. Is there a limit to playing lands? Yeah, once per turn, unless you have some ability that says otherwise. But you get 1 land play per turn. I'll cover what tapping means when I get to turn phases. Yeah. I mean, basically, tapping means you turn it sideways. If you turn it sideways, you can't turn it sideways again until you unturn it sideways, untap it. So turning things sideways is spending them, quote unquote. I'm not going over boomer terminology. We don't need none of that. Okay, so yeah, that's lands. They pay for your stuff. We covered everything. Creatures are creatures. They, you know what they do. You put them out, you attack with them. When they die, they go to the graveyard. We'll get to the intricacies of combat later, but for now, just the card type. So we covered creatures. Artifacts, they can be all sorts of shit. Like this artifact is an equipment, which means it's something that attaches to your creatures and like augments their abilities in some way, right? What the hell was I saying? Oh, right. There's a mana rock here. Yeah, and then artifacts can do shit like, you know, oh, this one you can spend mana to put out a thing that taps for mana. It's ramp, right? Artifacts can be all sorts of weird shit. Here's fucking ramp. You pay 1 mana to put this guy out that can instantly tap for 2 colorless. It's crazy. It's crazy. Artifact usually just means they're colorless, you think? Not entirely. But yes, artifacts generally are colorless, and they're permanents. They sit out on the field and they do stuff. Oh man. Okay, so that's artifacts done. Enchantments are basically the same thing as artifacts, right? Enchantments are basically the same thing as artifacts, just not colorless. And some of them require specific targets and can cease to function if those targets stop existing. That sounded confusing. I promise it's not. I promise it's not. Okay? Yeah, those numbers are the power and toughness. That's the left one is the I punch you one, and the right one is ouch I get punch one. Okay? Okay? Okay. So anyways, that's the card types. I need to check my script again for stability. Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay, let's show, just for fun, some crazy examples of cards, right? Let's say oh man, what's a good split card? What's a good split card? I can't think of one right now. Wear and tear? Ah! Do they do it like this? Oh, nice. So here's a... These are always fun to look at. Here's a split card. As you can see, it's like two tiny baby cards turned sideways on the card. Wear and tear. It's neat. Anyways, these aren't as crazy as they look. They'll tell you right on the card. You may cast one or both halves of this card from your hand. So you can either cast one of them or you can cast both of them. But why? Because it's fun. They're pretty rare, so you don't gotta worry too much about them. There's also double-faced cards. Like, what's a double-faced card? Oh, Jesus. Thing in the ice, thing in the ice. So, you see this little symbol at the top left? This little sun up here? That is a symbol that means that there's a back to this card. Right? And you see down in the bottom right where the power toughness is, there's a little break in the formatting here, an arrow pointing at the back of the card, and it shows you that it's a 7/8 on the other side. Right? So this shows you that it's a double-sided card. And so this thing enters the battlefield with some counters on it. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery spell, remove an ice counter from thing on the ice. Whenever you remove all of the counters from it, you flip it. And it flips into a 7/8. That, when it flips, return all non-horror creatures to their owner's hands. That's gross. Woofers. But yeah, some double-faced cards will swap, will start on the first side and then go to the other side and never go back. When they see it in your hand, you use stand-ins. Some of these are like, yeah, they'll flip on the front. Or, I'm sorry, you play them on the front and then they'll flip and they'll never go back. Or there'll be ones that kind of flip back and forth depending on different things. Wouldn't they see this in your hand? No, they use, I answered this already. They use stand-ins. Show them the Zendikar double-face lands. Yeah, they've printed some ones that are like a land on one side and a spell or a creature on the other. And it's crazy. Or sleeves, yeah. Sleeves are a thing. So yeah, that's kind of all the crazy shit about the layout of the card. So, let's move on to the zones of play, the playing field. Let me reload my deck because I kind of butchered it. It's also adventures. Don't worry about adventures. Don't worry about weird cards. If they come up, they'll be explained to you when they come up. Okay? It's fine. It's fine. Didn't even show them flip cards. Give me a second. My deck's loading. Okay. What's a fucking card that flips? 9.5 tails? No, 8.5. No, 9.5 tails. Was it 9.5? I don't remember. What one was that? What's a flip card? It's 8.5 tails. Jesus. Hey, this one isn't flip. You fucking... What's the one that flips into the aura? No, not Delver of Secrets, you... Ooh, I'm gonna beat you up. This kind of flip card. So this is something they did in the Kamigawa set where they were kind of getting a little silly with it. when they were getting a little bit silly with it. Where you play it as this side, And then sometimes it flips over to this side. Is that confusing? I sure hope not. Nah, I'm kidding. They don't make these anymore. They made these and then they were like, oh shit, that was a dog shit idea. I talk about morph yet? No, I'm not covering every single fucking... Stop it! I'm gonna get angry with you. What's my angry button? I'm gonna get pissed off. I'm gonna get real fucking pissed off. If you magic stoners don't behave. I'm trying to teach the babies. Okay? Hey. I'm trying to teach them, okay? Okay. Oh, my deck. Right. Okay. So, let's sit in the red space, shall we? So, we're gonna talk about the different like zones on the field, right? So, you've got your deck. It's your deck, just like any other card game. You know how the deck. If you ask how big can your deck be, sometimes formats will have it. It depends on what format. One big thing to know about Magic is there are a lot of ways to play the game, right? So you have to know what kind of game you're going to be playing, right? Some shit is very different. Like, for example, sometimes 60 cards is the minimum number of cards you need in a deck, right? Or sometimes you have to have exactly 100 cards, right? It's different per format, but generally, in most formats that aren't EDH, the rule is your deck can be as big as you want as long as you can shuffle it by yourself. Technically. Anyways. What the deck doing? Well, you draw cards from that bad boy. Sometimes you can look at the top. Sometimes you can go into it and get whatever you want. Sometimes you could look at the bottom. Sometimes you could put them in your own graveyard. Or put them in your own exile. Whatever. You know? But it's a deck. Okay? Okay? Show us Battle of Wits? Okay, I'll show you Battle of Wits. So, Magic's been going on for a very long time. Since 1993. There's a lot of stuff has been printed. This is one of them. At the beginning of your upkeep, the start of your turn, if you have 200 or more cards in your library deck, you win the game. If you have 200 or more cards in your deck, you win the game. Alternate win conditions are very silly in Magic. And this card is terrible, chat room. To give you an idea of Magic's power level, this card is dog shit. This card is garbage. This card is terrible. Speaking of which, in most formats, your deck will be restricted to having maximum 4 copies of one card. Some formats are singleton formats, which means you can only have 1 of each kind of card. But again, it depends on the format you're interested in. But usually 4 singleton formats are singleton. Hope this helps. Does Magic have less search than Yu-Gi-Oh? Dude, you are not going to be spending 15 minutes turn 1 comboing out through your entire deck. No. It depends what format you're playing. If you're playing some old shit or modern or some shit like that, then yeah, that might happen. But not in most formats, no. Not in most formats, no. You will not be playing... You will not be doing Yu-Gi-Oh shit. Okay? No. My experience playing Yu-Gi-Oh for a few months on when Master Duel came out was like miserable. That game is so unbelievably kusoge. I cannot respect it. It's so fucking rough. Fucking A. Okay. Chat room, what the fuck were we talking about? I was answering your questions. Ooh, that's what we were talking about. The deck, okay? Right. So you draw cards from your deck to your hand. Believe it or not, I'm in the white seat. It made me the white seat because I was the host. Anyways. So you draw cards to your hand. Usually, your maximum hand size is 7. Right? But you only discard cards down to your maximum hand size at the end of your own turn. Right? So if you end your turn with 7, and then after your turn, like you draw a card, or 2 cards, or 900 cards, because you max seed. Just kidding, we don't have that one in this game. That's a little card gamer humor. If you ended up drawing a bunch of cards after your turn, you don't have to worry about discarding them until the end of your turn. You only do that at the end of your turn. Don't talk about it in the infinite. I don't want to show Therese and Nielsen Zard on stream. I probably already have. But whatever. So yeah. This is what your hand will look like. You'll have your lands, which are your fuel, and then your other shit. This is a pretty bad hand. I wouldn't keep this. Does Crooked Cook have a Magic equivalent? There's some really stupid shit in Magic. I don't think I can show Earthbind on Twitch, HDM. But yeah, that's the hand, right? You draw cards to your hand. If an opponent's effect says discard, discard is not from the top of your deck. Discard is from your hand. All right? So if an effect says target opponent discards a card, and they target you with it, not from the top of your deck, from your hand to the graveyard. Okay? And speaking of the graveyard, it's just like every other fucking card game, okay? When shit dies, let's say you discard it. If you discard it, it goes to the graveyard. Let's say it was on the field and it died due to a card effect or combat. It goes to the graveyard. Whenever you mill a card from the top of your deck, it goes to the graveyard. Right? And shit in the graveyard is pretty accessible. Some stuff will have stuff that, you know, brings stuff back from the graveyard, or things might have abilities while they are in the graveyard. It's just like Yu-Gi-Oh, but not as batshit. Because in Yu-Gi-Oh, your graveyard is basically just a second hand. It's a lot less accessible in Magic than it is in Yu-Gi-Oh. So does that make sense? Deck, hand, graveyard. The field. When you play a land, let's say... Alright, let's say this is my turn 1, right? I drew this hand. Alright, let's put all this shit aside. Putting all this aside. Let's say it's my turn 1, okay? I play a land for turn. Goes to the field. And then I pass, and then turn comes back to me. Draw one. Oh shit, it's a land. Can I afford anything? Yes. I'll tap this for 2 and play Blade of Selves. Whoa, crazy. It's an equipment, but that doesn't mean it has to enter equipped to something. It can just sit there. This is how the hand works. I hope this is helpful. Yeah, I'm gonna get to exile. You think I don't see that? Come on now, I'm the teacher here. No, we're not on combat yet. We're still on the board. Okay? So. I had a very stupid response to that question. Good question. What was I talking about? You distracted me. That's how the hand works, okay? It's simple. Exile. Sometimes things will say exile target creature, right? Then it doesn't go to the graveyard, it goes to exile. Exile is just like banishment in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Or whatever the fuck it's called. It's super graveyard. It's really hard to get shit back from exile. Asterisk. Some effects will use exile as a temporary zone to allow you to play them in ways that you weren't able to before. Don't worry about it. It's very intuitive. I promise. Just think of exile as a very inaccessible place that sometimes rents out its space to temporary effects. Okay? Okay. So there's exile. The field, I should mention. There are no slots on the board, right? There are no numbered squares that you put creatures into. No, there are no limits on creatures, no limits on lands, no limits on jack shit. The only limit that you have to worry about in some formats is the legendary rule. There's a legendary super type, right? This is a legendary creature. And what that means is, it means you can only have one, right? So if I have a Tymna out already and I try to cast another, as soon as Tymna hits the field, I have to pick one of them dies, the other one stays. If it's legendary, you're only allowed to have one. Otherwise, you get in trouble. Can you play multiple lands per turn? Sometimes! But no. The default is one. One land per turn. Okay? Yo, bury a trio bean. Shouts out for the big three. Hey, thanks. Do they die into the graveyard or get exiled? What? Oh, for the legendary rule, they die. Die is a gameplay word here. It's a keyword. Magic is written in very people jokingly call it like lawyer speak, but it kind of is just lawyer speak. Like, words mean things in Magic. Die is not ever exiled. What if you play a Norin after a Norin? So if you already have a Norin on the field and you cast Norin the Wary, then the Norin the Wary on the field's ability would trigger and it would exile itself, and then the new Norin the Wary would hit the field, and then at the end of your turn, the original Norin the Wary would come back and hits the field, and then state-based action, legend rule. I hope this helps. Anyways. Yeah, that's legendaries. I don't know why I mentioned that. Oh, right, for the field and limits of the field. Right. Yeah. There's no limits to how many cards can be on the field. All right. Effects on field trigger before death. Well, it wouldn't have died yet. Are tokens intro level enough for an explanation? Yeah, sometimes a card will say, make a token. And that's just like, take a dime and say, okay, this is a 1/1 bear. And you treat it just like you do any other card, but if it dies or goes to the graveyard, or like leaves the field in any way, tokens just stop existing. They do not go to like hand or graveyard. Tokens stop existing. I still have nuggets. I forgot. Okay, tokens go to the graveyard because that's what dying means, but then they stop existing. It's whew. It's stacked like Yu-Gi-Oh chain. Yes. So anything in Magic that's not a land will generally use the stack. So what the stack is is, okay, let's use that Norn the Wary example that I used before. Oh shit, I have to put Scryfall first. Oops. So when HDM was asking about this Norn the Wary interaction, let's play it out. And I'll show you how the stack works. So, let's just say these lands are the right colors. They're not. I don't have any red, so I can't paint as red, right? But it's turn 2. I have a Norn the Wary out on the field. So I tap my mountain, quote unquote, and I cast Norn the Wary. Now, casting something puts it on the stack, right? The stack is basically where it goes, and then, you know, it checks with every player, like, is that chill? Does anyone have anything to say about this? No? Okay. And then, if nothing else happens, he would just resolve and then hit the field. But, because he's on the stack, whenever a player plays a spell, I played a spell, so that triggered Norn's ability, right? So now his ability is going onto the stack on top of it, right? Because this triggered it, so this has to happen first, right? So, nothing else happens, right? So then we resolve the stack from the top down, right? Spell? Yes, anything that you cast is a spell. Like, anything that's on, like, this on the stack right now is a spell, right? It's only a spell when it's here. I know that's very confusing. That's why I didn't mention it. These spells that these cards that you cast for mana are only spells when they're here. When they're in your hand, they're cards or permanent cards or whatever. When they're on the field, they're the creature type that they are or the card type that they are or whatever. But when it's here on the stack, it's a spell. I hope this helps. It varies, RK. But yeah, okay. So anyways, these effects resolve from the top down, right? So first of all, the Norn that's on the field already, his ability triggers from me casting another Norn. So he exiles himself until the end of the turn. And then what's left on the stack is the Norn cast, nothing else, so he resolves and he hits the field. And then when it hits the end of the turn, we're not on turn phases yet, but when it hits the end of my turn, Norn's triggered ability hits, right? So it goes to the stack, right? Nothing else happens, so it resolves. He comes back from exile, and then boom, he hits the table. State-based action. Does not use the stack. You have to sacrifice one of these men. Immediately. Because you can only have one. So we kill this Norn, and then we're left with just this one. There's an explanation of 1, how that interaction works, 2, how state-based actions work, and 3, kind of how the stack works. Oh. Norn returning isn't a spell, but is in the stack? No, because I was only using the physical card as the representation for that ability. The card is only a spell when you're casting it. It's specifically only a spell when you're casting it. Thought legendary rule means they both die? No, they changed it these days. Nowadays you pick one. I think. I'm pretty sure. I hope I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Norn's returning thing there, that was part of his ability. So me putting the card there was just a representation of his ability. It wasn't the actual card there. Think counter spells help explaining the stack? Yeah, actually, that's a great example. So, here, this should help. So, counter spell, right? Let's say I have Norn in hand. I'm going to tap 1, and I'm going to play Norn the Wary, right? So he goes onto the stack as a spell, right? And his abilities aren't in play yet because he's not in play. He's just, right now, he's just on his way in the door, right? And then counter spell says counter target spell. It has a spell to target because I'm casting this guy. He's on the stack. So counter spell says fuck you. right? And then counterspell resolves first. And then this just goes to the graveyard and has no effect. Now, to answer the obvious question that you're probably having, can you counter a counterspell? Yes. Counterspell is a spell, so if you have a counterspell too, you can counterspell their counterspell. And it goes from the top down. So counter target spell, targeting this. So this goes away. And then that doesn't exist anymore, so it's not in the stack anymore. Etc. What happens when you redirect a counterspell? Don't worry about it. Shit happens. Crazy shit can happen in this game, okay? Just... They were on some substances when they were making this one. So was that it for the field? I think that's it for the field. Did I forget anything? I don't think I forgot anything. There's like the field and the stack. What are those things in the top left? So, right, those are, thank you. Those are, there's other areas of play in this game. One of them is the command zone, which is only relevant in Commander, Magic's most popular format. Commander is basically a format where you have a deck that's centered around a guy, right? My deck, for example, is centered around two guys, Ravos and Timna, right? And so they get to sit up here in the command zone, and your deck is like themed around these guys, right? So all the cards are the same colors, either white or black in my case, right? Yeah, basically it's kind of like extra deck in Yu-Gi-Oh a little bit, but like you can basically just cast them as though they were in your hand. And then they have a little thing that they get more expensive the more times you cast them, but whatever. You can have more than one only if it says so. Remember, everything in this game has an asterisk. Everything. Every rule you can think of, asterisk. Sometimes that rule will be broken. And then there's also the zone of outside the game. Outside the game is a zone that this game cares about sometimes. Let me show you a funny little card? What kind of accent did I start doing? What the hell? Oh, I gotta stop that. What? I think I just got possessed. What was I even gonna do? What were we even talking about? Help! I'm turning into Germa. Right, outside the game, thank you. Spawn Sire of Ulamog. Here's a cute little card. So this card is an abomination in many ways. It has a 10 colorless mana cost. No colored mana symbols. So this is a colorless spell. This is a colorless card. Eldrazi, they're like fucked up like eldritch beasts, if you couldn't tell. It has 3 abilities. Annihilator, fuck that. 4 mana, make a little guy, cool. 20 mana. Cast any number of Eldrazi cards you own from outside the game without paying their mana costs. Any number of Eldrazi cards you own from outside the game. You got a trade binder with you, bro? Dump it. So generally, in most formats, this is restricted to your sideboard. Or I think maybe in some formats you also get a wish board that's just like 15 cards that you can wish for, you know, outside the game. Can you just win with that? Oh yeah, Eldrazi are fucked up. Eldrazi are fucked up. The Eldrazi are like the big scary guys. Hang on, let me show you what's that one's name? Emrakul, the Aeon's Torn. Oh, I have to put Scryfall first. Yeah, this one is banned in Commander. 15 mana, 15/15. Can't be countered. When you cast it, take an extra turn after this one. Now, here's a great example. Here's a great example of am I right? I hope I'm right about this. It says when you cast this spell. I don't think it needs to resolve. So as soon as you pay the mana and put that shit on the stack, you get an extra turn, baby. Even if it gets counterspelled, which it can't. So flying, protection from all spells that are one or more colors. Annihilator 6. So every time it attacks, the person you're attacking has to sacrifice 6 things. And then if it's put into a graveyard from anywhere, you get to shuffle your entire graveyard back into your deck. Also, this card is like super banned. In EDH anyways, this card is super banned. Is cheating this out easy? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, cheating creatures out is easy as fuck. Just play green. Anyways, the most boring Magic player I ever knew was this cockatrice server I used to play on like 9 years ago. This dude was like, his name on Cockatrice was like Tentacle Porn Lover. And every time he came into the fucking EDH games, he always played one thing. Fucking Azusa Lost But Seeking mono green ramp into fucking Eldrazi. Every single time I seen that dude in a game. Every single time he played that same boring deck. And I was like, dude, what is your damage? So yeah, you can cheat that shit out. Oh. King? No, judging by some of their profile pictures, no, I don't think you wanna say that. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh right, outside the game is what we were talking about. But yeah, outside the game is goofy. I love this song, dude. Look at that. It kept going just for me. So yeah, outside the game, it's wacky. It can happen sometimes. But yeah, generally, that's all the zones of play confirmed, right? Right? Can you be a necromancer in this? Yes, you can. I promise. I promise. Oh, I should cover win conditions. Right, hang on. I have notes. I have a script, remember? Right. Yes. I have a script and I remembered it before I looked at it. Dumbass. Anyways, yeah, no, we'll get to the phases. Shut up. Win conditions, all right? So in Magic, you have life. Believe it or not, damage causes loss of life. Loss of life is not damage. Damage causes loss of life. Okay? Loss of life is not damage. Damage causes loss of life. Does this make sense? Okay. I hope this makes sense. Anyways, in most formats, usually you will start with 20 life. In EDH, you start with 40 life because it's on crack. If your life is reduced to 0, you lose. That's it. Your life can get as high as you want. With this deck that I'm demoing with, I got to like 4,000 life at some point. Paying life causes loss of life. Unless the source says it deals damage. If it says pay 1 life, then that's loss of life. That's not dealt damage. Okay. Yeah, then there's some silly cards like, let's show them Platinum Angel. That one's always a nice one to show the newcomers. Platinum Angel says, you can't lose the game, and your opponents can't win the game. This card is okay. Eh. But you can just kill that? Yeah, exactly. But you can't lose the game. So if you have this out and you go to 0, you dead. What if you protect it with everything you have? That is the gimmick. That is the gimmick. Okay. So yeah. Life at 0, you lose. If you have to draw a card and you can't draw a card because your library is empty, you lose. But only when you have to draw that card. You don't lose as soon as you have 0 cards in your deck. You lose as soon as you are forced to try and draw from your lack of cards. Also, thanks to this silly little man, Laboratory Maniac, if you would draw a card while your library has no cards in it, you win the game instead. Self-mill, baby. If you can believe it, there's an even more broken version of this card. But yeah. If you have to draw and you have no cards to draw, you lose. Unless you have this stupid shit, then you're cool. And then there's also alternate win conditions, like you saw Battle of Wits. You win if you have 200 cards in your deck. So 21 damage from a commander usurps having 40,000 HP. Yes. Commander damage is a mechanic in Commander that specifically exists just to nerf life gain, right? So no matter if I'm at like, you know, 45 life, it doesn't matter if I've taken 21 damage from another guy's commander. That's so dumb. It's because life gain would be too strong otherwise, and it would be boring. But yeah, alternate win conditions. There's a lot of them. There's some silly ones. Like here, check this out. I'm eating a nugget. Hang on. At the beginning of your upkeep, at the beginning of your turn, you may reveal your hand. If you do, you win the game if you have a card named Hedron Alignment in exile, in your hand, in your graveyard, and on the battlefield. This is a very silly card. If you have one in exile, one in your graveyard, one on the field, and one in your hand, you win. Very silly. There's even stuff that makes you lose the game. Like, Door to Nothingness. Pay 2 of each mana, tap, sacrifice it, target player loses the game. Demonic Pact? Demonic Pact is very funny as well. Here. Let's show this one. So chat room. This is an enchantment where at the beginning of each of your turns, on your upkeeps, choose one that hasn't been chosen. So let's say the first turn you say, oh, I get to draw 2 cards. And then the second turn you say, oh, target opponent gets to discard 2 cards. And the third turn you say, oh, Demonic Pact deals 4 damage to target creature player and I gain 4 life. And then on the 4th turn, the only one left to pick is you lose the game. Very funny card. Can you destroy this before losing? Oh, absolutely. It's an ability that uses the stack, so it'll go on the stack. But yeah. Magic has a lot of... There's also a lot of cards that say they're like really cheap. really cheap red mana, and they say take another turn after this. But at the end of that turn, you lose the game. It's those spells are so funny. Take another turn after this, but at the end of that one, you lose. You get that one. Does the hasn't been chosen apply to the whole game? It applies to the entire time that permanent has existed. It only cares about the it that exists right now. But yeah. Alternate win conditions are silly. Oh, yeah. And here's what you do with Demonic Pact. When you get to the last option being the only one that exists, you just give it to an opponent. And then they have to choose, you lose the game. And they'll lose. This looks old? It is old. That's a 1999 card. Yeah. Now explain layers? No! Get out of here! You judge-ass motherfucker. How can I explain something that I don't even understand? EDH can play old cards, right? Yeah, EDH can play basically anything from Magic's history is legal. There's a small ban list. And not anything involving anti or joke cards. There's joke cards in this game. These nuggets are so good. Here's a joke card. Herloon Wrangler. It has Denim Walk. If defending player is wearing any clothing made of denim, this creature is unblockable. As a response, you may take off your pants while this is on the stack. And I in fact once did. Back when I played on Cockatrice, there was this admin on the server, Grim, I think his name was, some Belgian dude. There was a very, very, very brief period of like 3 months where these silver bordered cards were legal in Commander, like just standard, like as a bit, I guess. And this dude would always be in people's lobbies playing with joke decks. And this motherfucker busted out Herloon Wrangler, and I bolted out of my seat and ripped my jeans right off because I wear jeans at home like a freak. Please show you Cheaty Face. Okay, I'll show them Cheaty Face. If Cheaty Face is in your hand, you may sneak Cheaty Face onto the battlefield. If an opponent catches you right away, that player may exile Cheaty Face. So Cheaty Face, you can sneak him out for free at any time, and it's legal as long as nobody catches you. It's very silly. Define right away, like immediately. I don't. There's probably a ruling on what on the length of time that needs to pass from the card hitting the table. Who knows? Who knows? Mm. Mm. Mm-mm. Anyways, what the fuck were we even talking about at this point? I guess we should move on to, right, alternate win conditions is what we were talking about. So, onwards to the phases in a turn. So. Sorry, these nuggets are so good. Okay. Parts of a turn. Right. So, this little thing here, this little plaque that I put on this table, lovingly with my own hands. I made this. Just kidding. I screenshotted the UI on Cockatrice and then put it onto an object. It wasn't very hard. But these are the steps of a turn, right? It's not as crazy as it looks, all right? Untap step, that's just the start of your turn, you know? Things get tapped when you spend them. Like, I tapped this to make mana. Let's say I attacked with Lab Maniac. He would be tapped, right? On the untap step, you just untap all of your permanents. Everything on your field, untap it. Unless something says otherwise. Asterisk. Blah, 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 blah. You know the deal. It's simple. Generally, I think you can't do anything on the untap step. But I think something's weird about the untap step. Don't worry about it. It's when you untap your stuff. Upkeep. This is a step that you go to no matter what, but most of the time stuff isn't happening on your upkeep. The only time you have to worry about the upkeep is when something says on your upkeep, blah, 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 blah. They'll talk about phasing. They don't need to hear about that. Okay, draw step. That's when you get your 1 card draw per turn from the deck, right? Things can happen on your draw step. Things can make you skip your draw step. By the way, things can make you skip your untap step. Upkeeps probably. Draw step for sure. Main phases even. Things can make you skip all parts of steps. So don't worry about that crazy shit existing. But yeah. Some stuff happens right after the draw phase. That's like when sagas happen, but I don't care. So main phase 1. That's when you can cast sorcery speed stuff, right? Creatures, playing lands, casting artifacts, sorceries, spells, enchantments, creatures. No, not spells. I meant sorceries, but whatever. Fuck. Anyways, yeah. And then after your main phase 1 is over, you move to combat, right? So start of combat is its own phase. Each time a phase transitions, at the start of that phase, everybody gets a time to say they want to do something. And then when the person whose turn it is says, all right, I'm moving to attack, then everybody gets a turn to say something again, right? They get past priority is what it's called. All right. So at the start of every turn, you can do something, or every part of a turn rather, you can do something or they can do something. And then at the end of every step, you can do something or they can do something. You get it. So you start in combat. Let's say there's a player over here, right? Fuck it. Let's just say there's a player over here. Get the hell out of my way. Let's say there's another player over here, right? And it's my combat phase, right? I start at combat. I move to attackers. So that's when you declare what you're attacking with. All right? Here's how combat works in Magic. You declare what you are attacking with and at who. All right? So this Lab Maniac is going this way at green. But you do not... Yes, you can skip the end step. Jurassic Core. Yes. You can skip basically all the steps. So, declare attackers. I swing at green. I don't swing at their specific creatures, right? Like you do in Yu-Gi-Oh! You swing directly at them. And then, when you're done declaring attackers, you declare attackers all at the same time. If I had multiple creatures out, I can't declare attack with this one and then say, is that okay? Any responses? No? Okay, then I also attack with this one. Like, you can't do that. It has to be all in. All at once. Or, well... technically, I think people can respond to things attacking, but whatever. You know what I mean? You can't commit to attacking and then say, okay, and then I commit to attacking with this guy also, you know? You know? They can't? Okay, well, I'm misremembering shit. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. But yeah. So, I declare attacks, right? And then it moves over to declare blockers. So green's getting attacked. There's one attacker coming at them, a 2/2. They have one untapped creature, because tapped creatures cannot block, right? So when Lab Maniac swings, it will be tapped until red's next turn, right? So it can't block until that next turn when it untaps, right? So Timna's untapped, so she can block. Green decides it would be a favorable trade, so they declare that they are going to block Lab Maniac with Timna. So green can... Green chooses how combat happens on their side of the field, right? And then, okay, so the attack is declared, right? Sorry, I was sitting here. The defender selects what gets attacked. Yes. So green could choose, like, oh, I just take 2. I'll just take the 2. Green chooses to just let it go through. Or green chooses, I don't want that, I'm blocking. Right? That's generally how combat works. You declare what you're attacking with and what player you're swinging at. And then the defender says, okay, here's how I block. Right? Very important. So then, we've declared our attack. Right? So that was step 2. And then declare block. Green declared that they're gonna block like this. So that's step 3, right? And then damage. So when shit is blocked in Magic, right? There's no attack mode or defense mode in this game. The numbers always mean what they mean. It's always power and toughness. There's no attack mode or defense mode or whatever crazy bullshit. The numbers mean what the numbers mean. Okay? So, on the damage step, when creatures collide in Magic through blocking, they deal damage to each other at the same time, right? So, in this case, Lab Maniac and Timna both hit each other for 2, right? And then Timna has lifelink, which means any amount of damage this creature deals, you gain that much life. So she dealt 2 damage to Lab Maniac before she went out. It triggers. You gain the life, and then end of combat, they die. Or actually, no, they die in the damage step, I think. Yeah, no, they do die in the damage step. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Yeah. But yeah, then there's abilities like Double Strike or First Strike. So let's pull out, say, Monastery Swift Sphere. And what's an example with... This doesn't have First Strike? I thought that thing had First Strike. Am I confusing it for a different thing? What am I thinking of? Yeah, okay. This one has Double Strike. Good enough. Good enough. All right. So what Double Strike means, we should cover First Strike first. What is First Strike? What the fuck has First Strike? Can anyone think of a card with First Strike? Akuma? I actually don't know if Akuma has First Strike or not. Let's check. They didn't do an Akuma card? What? Othalia. Yeah, that'll do. Bitch. Fine. Too many fucking Thalias. Okay. First Strike is an ability, okay? So, remember how I said, usually in combat, creatures hit each other at the same time. Usually. First Strike is an ability that says, okay, damage step, we're dealing damage to each other, right? Thalia's swinging, Timna's blocking, right? We're dealing damage to each other. I hit first. right? So Tymna takes the 2, and she's dead. And she does not deal the 2 back to Thalia, right? Because she's dead before she got a chance to swing. First strike lets you swing first, right? Double strike says both. God Eternal Oketra swings. If Tymna were to block it, Oketra would hit first, right? And then if they're not dead by then, or actually I think they do also overkill, ? I don't know. They hit each other, right? It hits first, and then they hit each other. It hits both times. First strike is like, it's not that rare. It was just hard for me to think of one off the top of my head. But it's more of a like defensive protective thing for the card. Whereas double strike is both defensive protective and incredibly aggressive, right? Explain trample. Right, trample is your fuck you, Gio. Trample is, let me think of a card with trample. What has trample? I don't play green. Badger. That's a token. Help! A bustle. No. Oh, Abyssal Persecutor has trample. Trample says if you deal overkill damage, right, to a creature with this dude in combat, then it gets dealt to the defending player. Then it spills over, okay? Usually, in combat, it doesn't fucking matter what you block with. Bro, check this out. You see this Merit Lage 2020 flying indestructible? You see this? Well, guess what? A fucking 1/1 rat? A fucking 1/1 rat can just block that entire thing. And the rat takes the bullet for you, and none of it spills over. Unless it has trample. If it has trample, you're gonna fucking die. No, it can't because it's flying. Shut up! You know what I mean. They had a wonder in the graveyard, okay? You weren't paying attention, dumbass. How does indestructible work? Effects that say destroy don't work on it. Effects that say destroy don't work on it. So if you have a card that says destroy target creature, it does not work on Merit Lage. If you have, let's say you have a 21/21 and you block Merit Lage, and Merit Lage, it would be destroyed due to its power reaching 0 as a state-based action. It ignores that state-based action. It cannot be destroyed by reducing its toughness to 0 in combat only. If you reduce its in combat or damage only. If you reduce its toughness to 0 by way of something that says something gets -X until end of turn, then indestructible things can die for hitting 0. You can still sacrifice indestructible things. They can still be exiled. They can still be targeted, etc. Okay? I hope that helps. What was I even talking about? I don't fucking remember. Oh, right, combat. Yeah, you can swing with as many things as you want at as many players as you want. You can't swing it yourself. Everything is resolved in order in the fucking... Everything is resolved at once. All attacks are resolved at once. All blocks are resolved at once. And then all damage is resolved at once. Okay. That rat doesn't bring it down with it? No. Indestructible are immune to Death Touch. Oh, yeah. Multi-blocking. Right. Okay. So, let's say... So, God Eternal Oketra is a 3/6. So... let's pretend that this goes to hell. Let's have a Lab Maniac here instead. And let me get another Rat Rogue. Okay, so let's say we declare attack. We just have Lab Maniac, right? A 2/2, and we swing it green. Goes to declare blockers. Green has 2/1/1 tokens. Just rats. They're just rats. That's all they do. They're just rats. They are creatures, so they can block. But you would think, well, they can only trade 1/1, right? No. You can block one creature with multiple creatures. And they will both deal damage to the blocker. So if they have a 2/2 and you have 2/1/1s, you can trade that. All right? I was gonna mention something. Oh, right, menace. What's something that has menace? Menace is a keyword that says this creature cannot be blocked except by 2 or more creatures. Is there gonna be a quiz? God, no. Wouldn't this be a bad trade if they were 1/3s? If they were 1/3s, you wouldn't even be doing a trade, HDM. Literally, your Lab Maniac would just die. If these rats were 1/3s, all right, let's say these two are hitting each other, right? Damage. Lab Maniac deals 2 to the 1/3, so it's a 1/1. And then this one just deals 1 to Lab Maniac. Right? Yeah, it can only do 2 damage total. The quiz happens when you join the Magic Roll in my Discord and attend a game. Yeah. Attackers assign how damage is split. Yeah. It's not as complicated as it sounds. Yeah. Yeah. You can put it all on one guy or split it. Yeah. It sounds super complicated. It's easy. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Damage from combat isn't permanent. That damage is marked until the end of turn. When you get to the cleanup step, then their toughness goes back to normal. But for the rest of the turn, until that end step, their toughness is reduced. Yes, damage from anything isn't permanent, except to you. To you it is. Sans life game, but whatever. That doesn't really... Shut up. So yeah, that's combat, I think. And then end of combat. There are creatures that can create additional combat steps. You can act during combat. Right? Like, for example, let's say... Here, I'll give you a really good scenario for this. Okay? This other rat's not here. I need a lightning bolt. Okay, so let's say red is swinging at green, right? Red is swinging a Lab Maniac, a 2/2 Lab Maniac at green, and they have lightning bolt in hand, right? Deals 3 damage to any target, right? So they could play their lightning bolt and get rid of the blocker, right? Because right now we're only on the declare attacker step, right? Right? It hasn't blocked yet. So when they're transitioning from attack to block step, you could play the lightning bolt and kill their only blocker, right? Before it goes to the declare blocker step, right? And then they're able to block with it, right? So they can't block. They're wide open, right? So you could do a combat trick like that. But it's important to note that once the block is declared, can you not lightning bolt when they declare blockers? Here's the thing. Once the block is declared and like that's finalized, right? Then the creature will still get blocked. Even if something were to happen. As long as it was declared blocked, it's blocked. It's weird. So yeah, if you were to do the same thing on declare blockers, and this got declared as the blocker, it's blocked. But it prevent your guy from taking damage, yes? I mean, your guy would be dead. What if it has trample? Does that not change the damage dealt? Trample only happens when you deal excess damage to a blocker. The attack just whiffs. It's just a whiff. The attack just whiffs. It's like this person was winding up for a punch and the guy they were gonna punch just disappeared. Like, trample still goes through? Fuck this game. This game sucks. Overcomplicated ass bullshit. Why did they pay me to do? I mean, shouts out to my sponsor, Card Kingdom. Anyways, I don't remember what I was talking about. Oh, right, combat tricks and shit. Yeah, it's whatever. It's not as crazy as it seems. Just remember, fuck green. Fuck green. That's all you gotta know. Okay. And then after combat's over, there's a main phase 2, the same as main phase 1, but then it just goes to the end phase afterwards, which is where you discard down to hand size if you have more than 7 cards in your hand, where your power toughness on your creatures that were damaged this turn resets, and where end of turn abilities trigger is at the beginning of the end step. They get put on the stack. There's a priority pass during the end step before cleanup. Yes! Okay! HP resets? Yes. So let's say Timna's out here, right? And there was a 1/1 rogue here, right? And green swings at red with Timna the 2/2. And red blocks with the 1/1 rogue. It deals 1 damage to Timna. That is marked on her. But at the end of the turn, at the end step, you get rid of that. At what phase do you start eating the cards? Any, if you don't care about your wallet. Discarding down the hand size happens at the very, very end of the end phase. Yeah, I know. I'm just being general here. We don't gotta be so specific. You gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta take a drink. Fucking A. I have the opposite problem right now. My AirPods just fell into my lap. It scared me. Okay. So, that's combat. That's the phases of a turn, right? So basic. Can I show you Negan's funny face when they piss? While they piss? Hello? What? Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, let's bust out Negan. Hey, do you know Negan's in this game from The Walking Dead? So yeah, look what Negan does. He comes in. First of all, he costs 2 of any color, and then a red, a white, and a black. Right? You have to have a red, a white, and a black, and then 2 of any other. It doesn't matter what the 2 are for, right? So he costs 5 total. Comes out, he's a 4/3. When he hits the field, you and target opponent each secretly choose a creature that player controls, which is the opponent, right? You pick one of their creatures, and they pick one of their creatures, right? And then when you both reveal your choices to each other, both of those die, right? And then you get a bonus whenever they sack creatures. What? Okay, here. I'll show you. I'll show you, okay? Let's say, okay, right? Let's say green has all this shit out on the field. Timna, she's back, a rat rogue, and a merit lage, right? So, let's say red drops out Negan. Negan hits the field. He says, all right, me and you, so targeting green, red says me and you are both gonna pick creatures that you control, right? Both of the ones that are picked are going to die. So as green, you're trying to pick the one that red is picking, so you lose the least amount of stuff, right? So if red thinks, oh man, that Merit Lage is real scary, I don't have an answer to that 2020 with flying indestructible, that's gonna be the end of me, I'm picking that one, so they have to sacrifice that one. If green thinks that, then green's like, okay, I'll pick Merit Lage, because that's the one that they're picking, right? So that way the least of my stuff will die. So green picked Merit Lage, and then turned out red actually picked Tymna, right? The schmicks. And then they have to sacrifice both of them. And sacrifice goes through indestructible, so rip Merit Lage. And then red gets to make 2 treasures. Yay! Stickers are nothing you will ever have to worry about in your life. How do you declare in a way where you can't hear what they say and change your answer? Hello? What? Oh, you mean like secretly choose. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you write it down. Like write it down on a slip of paper and then flip it over. Yeah. That's how you secretly choose. That's a pretty rare mechanic. Can we see Goblin Game? No. 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 But yeah. That's what Negan does. Do we have any other curiosities? At this point, I'm like, I think I presented the basics. Oh, if you don't block a creature, it hits you. And if it has double strike, it hits you twice. And no, death strike does not work on players. Okay? Hey, check this guy out. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. What's responding to stacker phases? Is there an order to which player responds first in EDH? Yes, it goes in turn order. Starting with the active player and then in turn order. And yes, you pass priority between phases. I did talk about the stack, Robin. I did. I friggin' talked about it, okay? I love this dude. Look at this art. Look at how bad this card is, too. 7 mana for a 5/5. Terrible value. 3 mana, he can pump himself with Forest Walk and -3/-0 until end of turn. Meaning, if they control a forest, they can't block him. Whoa, for -3. Wow, 2 damage. 2 damage on somebody playing green. And they couldn't block it for 7 mana. Whoa, crazy. This shit is garbage. They printed some real fucking funny stuff across Magic's history, let me tell you. Check this out. Dingus Egg. Yeah. Summon Joven now? Oh my god, I will. Joven. Joven. That's like just a guy. This is like just a pervert. And he's a legendary creature. He's like just a dude. He does also have a friend named Chandler, who also is just kind of looking like a pervert. They're both kind of perverts. Something about Snarg's House of Sin don't sit well with me. Is that the guy from Pawn Stars? Chumley looking ass. Every card shop has at least one guy that looks like Joven. I don't think you're allowed to say that. This is a Wizards of the Coast sponsored stream. Is there anything else crazy we could show? I don't know. Y'all want to see who, what, when, where, why? Oh, come on now. Son of a bitch. No! Come on. Yes! Who, what, when, where, why? It's a split card, but there's 5 of them. This is a joke card, though. You can tell by the silver border. Yeah. Alright, chat room. Let's play a game with the people that don't know a lot about Magic, but now maybe know something about its mechanics a bit more. Let's look at some cards and have the people who aren't familiar with Magic see how strong they think they are. Alright? So yeah, we'll start with some silly ones. How do you feel about this card? Pay 1 black, instant speed, discard your entire hand. Put your whole hand into the graveyard. I see some people saying banned, busted. I see some people saying banned. That shit has to be banned. This card is gimmicky. It's certainly not good, but maybe in the right situation it could be really good. But generally speaking, no, this is shooting yourself in the foot. 9 times out of 10. 9 times. This isn't Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you're doing a ton of shit for free from your graveyard. Except Dredge. We don't talk about Dredge. We don't talk about Dredge. Let's see. What's another example we could use? Let's say Approach of the Second Sun. So this is a sorcery, meaning you can only cast it on your main phase. It costs 7 mana. Pretty expensive. If Approach of the Second Sun was cast from your hand, and you've cast another spell named Approach of the Second Sun this game, you win the game. Otherwise, put Approach of the Second Sun into its owner's library, 7th from the top, and you gain 7 life. So, the second time you cast this card, you win the game. As soon as you cast it. It doesn't even matter if it gets counterspelled. The second time you cast it, you win. Boom. Done. But the first time you cast it, you just put it 7 cards down from the top. Sucks. Could be worse. Gimmicky. 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 Probably jank. This is one of White's best win conditions. In, I think only Eternal formats. This is one of White's best win conditions. This card is insane. Why does it take effect before it resolves? Because when it takes effect is an on-cast thing, right? And casting happens before the ability resolves, so that thing is more important than the other one, so that one goes first. That might be what Layers is, I'm not sure, but whatever. This happens as it resolves. Well, never fucking mind. Never fucking mind. No, I didn't explain any deck archetypes yet. Can you tutor it? Yeah. Why not? You can tutor it, you can draw cards, as long as you cast a spell named Approach of the Second Sun from your hand again, you win. Frustration ASMR? I'm not frustrated. Okay. Let's do something innocuous, perhaps. Let's do something innocuous. What about Mana Crypt? This is a 0 mana artifact that you can play, and you can tap it for 2 mana. Right off the instantly, no summoning sickness. 0 mana, tap it for 2 mana. But at the beginning of every one of your turns, you have to flip a coin. If you lose the coin flip, it deals 3 damage to you. This motherfucker said, "This seems like bait. It must be bad." No, this card is fucked up. This card is fucked up. This card is insanely expensive. Are you kidding me? 2 free mana on turn 1? Are you joking? Are you joking? Fuck that. This game got second coin toss? What, like advantage on coin tosses? Yeah, there's an effect that gives you that. Show him Black Lotus? No, that one's obvious. Everyone knows that one. Here. Let's say... Chat room. Is this a good card or is this a bad card? 100-handed one. 4 mana, 2 white, and 2 of any color. 3/5, so 3 attack, 5 defense, power and toughness. He has vigilance, which means he doesn't tap when he attacks, which means he's left open to block on your opponent's turns. 3 mana and 3 white. Monstrosity 3. If it isn't monstrous, put 3 +1/+1 counters on it and it becomes monstrous. Okay, so if you haven't done that yet, it's like an install. If you haven't done that yet, you put 3 +1/+1 counters on it, so it goes up to a 6/8. Yeah, it goes up to a 6/8, and as long as it's monstrous, it has reach, which means it can block creatures with flying, and it can block an additional 99 creatures every combat. This man can block 100 creatures. I feel like I'm manipulating you like Sajam. I don't even have money on the line here. Dog shit card. Sounds stupid, so probably decent. Give him a card that can be strong in the right hands. I'm gonna say he sucks. He's not anything. He's like, he's cute, but like, even if he blocks 100 things, you would have to give him like indestructible or something. Otherwise, he'll just die if you block 100 things with him. You know? And it's so expensive to get that effect. You have to play a 4-drop and then pay 6. It's like, He's quite memey, yes. No, not this one. Like the internet one. Okay, so someone mentioned one that oh yeah, okay. You bitch ass. What was it? Oko Thief of Crowns? Is that what it is? There we go. Okay, so here is a twink, chat room. Oko Thief of Crowns. 1 colorless mana, 1 green, 1 blue. It's a planeswalker. He starts at 4 loyalty. His +2 is create food. His +1 is target artifact or creature loses all abilities and becomes a green elk creature with base power and toughness 3/3. And his -5 is exchange control of target artifact or creature you control and target creature and opponent controls with power 3 or less. And yes, food is a token that says tap 2, or I'm sorry, pay 2, tap it, sacrifice it, you gain 3 life. You think he sucks? Who wants food? Seems good. Oh yeah, food is also an artifact. Probably good. What's that last thing do? It lets you pick something that you have and swap it for a creature the opponent controls, as long as it has power 3 or less. So you make their stuff into 3/3 elks, and then you take their elks by trading them food. Right? You missed how Planeswalkers work? They can use one of their abilities once per turn, and it augments their number at the bottom right based on what you use. So if it's at 4 and you use the +1, it goes up to 5, right? Yeah, this twink is like insanely broken. This card was like, they were smoking green methamphetamine from Breaking Bad 2 when they printed this man. +1, so you lose nothing. Target thing becomes bullshit. +1, you only gain things. That thing becomes jack shit. This card fucking pooped on everything as soon as it came out, and he's like super banned now. And he's 3 mana for that. 3 mana for that. Yeah, remember Merit Lage? Yeah. Oko would just turn Merit Lage into an elk. Fucking goober mode, bro. Goober mode ass card. Okay. Let me think here. Maelstrom Wanderer. Okay. Okay. So, Maelstrom Wanderer is a 8 mana, 5 colorless, and which one is that? That's not Naya, is it? Who is that one? Oh, is that one of the Tarkir ones? I don't know those ones. Tamer. Yeah, I don't know those ones. Anyways, blue, red, and green. Oh, I should mention there are names for all of the color pairings. It's in lore stuff, but there's generally the shorthand names that are used for all the color pairings. Go over it later. It's fine. So he's a legendary creature, so you can only have one of him. He's a 7/5, big beefy boy. Creatures you control have haste. Haste means they can attack or tap the first turn they come out, because usually you're not allowed to do that. And then it says Cascade. And what Cascade is when you cast Maelstrom Wanderer, so before it hits the field, when it's on the stack, you exile cards from the top of your library until you hit a card that costs less than Maelstrom Wanderer, right? And then you may, if you so choose, play that for free. And then that goes on the stack. Or no. And then yeah. You choose to put it on the stack, and then you put all the exile cards on the bottom, and then you do it again. So when you cast this dude, you get 2 spells off the top of your deck as long as they cost less than 8 mana. So you could cast 2 7-mana spells for free. And yeah, Cascade can cascade into Cascade. Yes, it works like that. You don't know how consistent tricolors are? I hope it helps that every super insane top tier EDH deck ever has been 5 colors. 5 color commanders are the strongest. He's alright. Maelstrom Wanderer is alright. He's kind of gimmicky, but I mean, yeah, he's good. 8 mana is a steep fucking price, but you're casting a 7/5 haste enabler with 2 other things, so it's like pretty fucking good. But like, there's better shit. He's a little silly. I will say that the whole 5 colors is the strongest thing doesn't apply to every format. That's only the case in EDH because you have access to such a massive range of cards. Usually in a lot of formats, you'll be restricting yourself to like 2 or 3 colors usually. So usually in most formats, there's no restriction on colors, right? You can pick whatever colors you want and put that in your deck. But in EDH, because EDH is special, right? That stands for Elder Dragon Highlander. The kids these days call it Commander. That's a format where you make a deck that's based on a guy, right? So you pick a legendary creature, so let's say Maelstrom Wanderer, and all of the cards into your deck have to be of that guy's colors, right? So I can only have blue or red or green cards in here. If they mention black or white anywhere on there, then no good. Do commanders have to be legendaries? Yes, they have to be legendary creatures. Show Edgar Markov? No. I don't ever want to think about Eminence. Is Negan a legendary? Yes. And Commander is one of the only formats where Negan is legal. So, you know? Kozilek, Butcher of Truths? I don't even remember what Legacy Weapon is. Let's look at Legacy Weapon. Oh, hold up. Let's look at Legacy Weapon. Oh, I remember what Legacy Weapon is. Ew, Therese Nielsen. Don't look at the art. Boo! Even though your art's good, fuck you. So Legacy Weapon costs 7 mana. For an artifact that you put out onto the field. It has the activated ability: pay 1 blue, 1 white, 1 black, 1 red, 1 green, remove target permanent from the game. So another land, a Merit Lage, instantly exiled. And it has, if Legacy Weapon would be put into a graveyard from anywhere, which means if it's destroyed when it's on the field, if it's discarded from your hand, or if it's milled from your deck, it gets shuffled back into your deck instead. What's up with Nielsen? Turf. The art's amazing, but turf. It seems so slow. Yeah, 7 mana. Pump 5 mana in it, specific colors to remove target thing from the game. What do you think? Pretty good? Nah. This thing's kind of stinky. Nah, this thing's kind of dog shit. 5 mana to remove shit? Bro, are you joking me? I do that shit for 1 mana. All right, chat room. Here's an alley-oop for you. Swords to Plowshares. 1 mana, instant, exile target creature. Its controller gains life equal to its power. Yes, this is a staple. The staple. White removal. Free heal. No. No, you don't use it on your own shit. No, you use it on their shit. Show off Grape Shot next? Oh. Alright, chat room. Grape Shot. 1 and a red. Sorcery. Grape Shot deals 1 damage to any target. So a creature or a player. Or a planeswalker. Storm. When you cast this spell, copy it for every spell cast before it this turn. You may choose new targets for the copies. So when you cast Grape Shot, you count every spell that you cast before it, and then you copy Grape Shot and cast it that many times. No, HDM, it does not go infinite on itself. Because it specifies copy it for every spell cast before it. Also, when you copy a spell, you don't cast the copies. The copies just exist as though they were cast. I hope this helps. I hope this helps. Storm is a meme. Very strong potentially. Busted. Yeah, Storm is fucked up. Funny gimmick? No. Storm is fucked up. Storm is fucked up. No, it's this turn, Cadence. Storm is insane. That shit's crazy. I know what card I want to show. It's a favorite of mine. All right, chat room, check this one out. Havoc Festival. 4 mana, black and a red, Rakdos, enchantment. You play it, it sits on the field. Players can't gain life. That includes you. At the beginning of every player's upkeep, at the start of their turn, that player loses half of their life, rounded up. So that includes you. Every turn, everybody loses half of their life, rounded up. So eventually you will die. Good card or bad card? This card's alright. It's it's gimmicky. It's probably not gonna stay around long enough to fulfill its goal. It's alright. It's not that crazy.
Happy birthday to you.
It's not that crazy. No, it's rounded up, so you would go below 1. You will die eventually. A Paragon 42 with the big 8. Hey, thanks. So yeah, Havoc Festival probably won't last long. Also, it costs 5. So at that point, like, people probably already have, like, answers to that, right? So it's hard to say that this card is good. This card is definitely very fun and goofy when it's active. But it's hard to keep it there when someone has a problem with it, you know? I had a thought of a card to show next, but I don't recall what it was. Hang on, I'm thinking. What was it? No, Log. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. Oh man, I had just thought of one too. Ah, I remember. What do you think of Exquisite Blood? 4 colorless, 1 black. Whenever an opponent loses life, you gain that much life. Yeah. Trick question, chat room. It's not alone. It's not alone because it comes with Sanguine Bond. Whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. Yep. These two loop off of each other forever and ever. Forever and ever. That's a lame combo. Check out my card. Okay, Balp, I'll show them Nexus of Fate. Oh, man. 5 mana of any color and 2 blue, 7 total. Take an extra turn after this one. If Nexus of Fate would be put into a graveyard from anywhere, including when it's cast, or discard, or milled, reveal Nexus of Fate and shuffle it into its owner's library instead. Yes, RK, take an extra turn after this one. Bro, you're gonna fucking... What's the original one, chat room? What's the one that's on the reserve list or whatever? Is it Time Walk? Yeah, 2 mana. 2 mana, go again. 2 mana, go again. Two mana, go again. Is that legally an EDH? Time Walk isn't, but there's some equally fucked up shit. Enter the Infinite plus Omniscience? Okay. Chat room. Check out this card. As soon as it loads in 10 years. Alright. Enter the Infinite. This card costs 8 colorless mana and 4 blue. A whopping 12 mana cost. Draw cards equal to the number of cards in your deck. Then, put a card from your hand on top of your deck. You have no maximum hand size until your next turn. So you draw your entire deck and you put 1 card back. And your deck is in your hand. The whole thing. This plus the scientist guy, Latchcroc, you are so close. You are so close. Not quite. But the upgrade to Lab Maniac. Because as soon as she hits the board, she checks the top X cards of your library, where X is your devotion to blue. Your devotion is the number of mana symbols of that color you have in costs on the field, right? So my devotion to blue would be 2. So it will check the top 2 cards of my library. If X is greater than or equal to the number of cards in your library, you win the game. So enter the Infinite. Resolves. Okay, you cast Thassa's Oracle. If she hits the field, you win. This card sucks balls. Not like... No, this card is like insanely good. It's way too good. They were stupid for printing this one. They were stupid for printing this one. This card sucks in the, like, man, fuck you way. You know? Ooh, here's a classic. Check this out. 4 mana, Hunted Wumpus. It's a 6/6. A 6/6 for 4 mana. Think of the value. 6/6 for 4 mana. When Hunted Wumpus enters the battlefield, each other player may put a creature card from their hand onto the battlefield. So you get a 6/6 for 4, and they get whatever crap they have in their hand. This card is a joke. This card only appears in decks where you are purposefully benefiting your opponents because you're a freak. This card is only in your deck for that kind of thing. Or actually, one little addition to that, exception to that is the Beamtown Bullies. Beamtown Bullies are not that. But anyways, there's Humpus Wumpus done. Let's show you Blood Vial Purveyor. This is a good one, Log. Thank you. Chat, nobody say anything. Okay, Blood Vial Purveyor, right? 2 mana of any color, and then a black and a black for a 5/6 flying trample vampire. 4 mana for a 5/6 with 2 keywords, one of them being flying. Jesus. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, they get a blood token. It says what a blood token does right there. Whenever Blood Vial Purveyor attacks, it gets +1/+0 for each blood token defending creature controls. Permanently. Because it doesn't specify until end of turn. Permanently. It gets +1/+0 for each blood token they have. And there are other things that make blood tokens. Me mixtape, shut up! I'm doing a bit. You fucking... Ooh. You people. They printed this card wrong. They fucked up. They forgot the until end of turn thing. So it is until end of turn. It is not permanent. It was errated. They somehow managed to get this past QA. And it's like, whoops. Sorry, we wrote the cards wrong as a prank, I guess. My bad. Riding the Delu horse. Oh, God. Riding the Delu horse. 2 colorless and a green. Sorcery. So you have to play it in your main phase. Target creature gets +2/+2 and gains horsemanship. Gains horsemanship. Permanently. Horsemanship is creatures with horsemanship can only be blocked by other creatures with horsemanship. Awesome card. Get to ride a horse. Hey, it's pretty awesome. Yeah. Permanent +2/+2 and horsemanship. Hmm. Log, I don't know how to get that. Not this one. Oh. No, horsemanship is creatures with horsemanship can only be blocked by other creatures with horsemanship. Ugh. Dude. Oh, these nuggets are so good. Okay. Yeah. Those were some wacky cards, I guess. Oh, Jesus. I forgot I left all this crap over here. Jesus Christ. No, it's only searching the name field, I think. Okay, well. Ah. Dark Confidant. One colorless, one black for a 2/1 human wizard. At the beginning of your upkeep, reveal the top card of your library and put that card into your hand. You lose life equal to its converted mana cost. At the beginning of your upkeep, you show everybody what the top card of your deck is, and you put it into your hand. And then you lose life equal to how much mana it costs. So if it's like a land, then you don't lose any life. But if it's like 4 mana, then you lose 4 life. Yeah, this is a card that a player designed. What do you gain by playing this card? Card advantage. Life is a resource. You should spend it. If it's gonna make you win, spend your life. Getting more card draw, like, that's big advantage right there. Armageddon? Ah! How you like this one, chat room? 4 mana, destroy all lands. Run it in every white commander deck. If you're a jackass, yeah. Generally. Mass land destruction, generally we don't like. Check this one out. How do we feel about this one, chat room? World Fire. 6 mana of any color and 3 red. Sorcery. Exile all permanents. Exile all cards from all hands and all graveyards. Each player's life total becomes 1. Everything on the field, everything in all graveyards, everything at all hands, gone. All that's left is the decks, and everybody's life is 1. This card was banned for like 15 years or some shit in Commander. And they unbanned it like a few months ago or like last year. And it's honestly not that good. Like, good luck getting it out. Good luck. It is a very funny card, though. It's king shit because it used to be banned. All right. Oh god, how do you spell that word? I found it. Biorhythm. 6 of any color, 2 green. Each player's life total becomes the number of creatures they control. This one is banned in Commander. Because if somebody controls no creatures, they die. But it's 8 mana. No, not the other one, Balp. Is that a one-time thing or continuous? One time. Ah. Show them real cards? Okay. Smartass. Like what? Huh? You want to see a little bit of, a little bit of Gitaxian Probe, huh? Yeah, I showed a flip card. 1 blue mana that can either be paid with blue or 2 life. It lets you look at target player's hand and draw a card. Busted? Broken? Correct. Phyrexian mana was a very bad idea. Bad idea. Ugh. Show Mwanvuli Ooze? I literally don't even know what that is. Hang on. Oh my god. Okay. So it costs 1 green. And its power toughness is 1 plus its last paid cumulative upkeep. So cumulative upkeep means every time it hits your upkeep, you put an age counter on it, and then you have to pay the cumulative upkeep cost for each age counter that's on it. So the first turn, nothing, and then it comes back to your turn after you cast it. You put a counter on it, and then you have to pay 2, or you sacrifice the ooze. Cumulative upkeep is like not used anymore these days. Gigaband, Monkey Powerful. This card fucking sucks. Yeah, I think this card is probably dog shit, if I were to guess. I don't know. It looks dog shit to me. Hmm. I don't even know what City in a Bottle does. Oh. 2 mana. Whenever a non-token permanent originally printed in the Arabian Nights expansion or other than a City in a Bottle is on the battlefield, its controller sacrifices it. Players can't play cards originally printed in the Arabian Nights expansion. Nobody gets to play Aladdin cards anymore. That's a goofy ass card. Show up a Loro? No, I hate Eminence. Trying to think of really good ones. Luris? No. I know about Octavia Orangutan's art. You can't get me. I already showed Cheaty Face. Chaos Orb Smile? No. Hang on. Ulamog? Which one? Oh. This one? We already looked at Emrakul. Oh, you wanted Ceaseless Hunger. Well, whatever. You got Infinite Gyre. Coolest card art is probably Progenitus. I disagree. My favorite card art is oh god. I don't remember that thing's name. It's an Azorius creature. Power toughness equal to enchantments, I think. The art's by Seb McKinnon. What the fuck is that thing called? 100 cards with Singleton? Basic lands don't count. You can have as many basic lands as you need. Soul Herder! That's it. Fuck Seb McKinnon though? Yeah, dickhead. Love that art though. Yeah! That's my favorite art in this game. Dude sucks balls, but that's my favorite art. Right. Your favorite art? Original Pestilence? We'll see if it can pull it up. No. It didn't pull up the Pestilence art that you want. Chips are so good. Yeah, this guy just lets you fuck people as long as creatures exist. That's all. Oh. How about Traumatize? 3 colorless and 2 blue. Sorcery. Target player puts the top half of their library rounded down into their graveyard. 5 mana, mill half your deck. Against the wrong deck, it's suicide? Yes. Yeah, that's basically the biggest downfall of mill is if they're playing an archetype that cares about their graveyard being full of stuff and you're milling them, then your strategy is fucking worthless against them, you know? But there's a little guy named Bruvalac or something like that. Brulavac, was it? What the fuck was that guy's name? I think I'm spelling it wrong. It's the blue guy who doubles the amount you mill. Is it just Bruvac? Oh, it is Bruvac. Okay, whatever. Bruvac. If an opponent would mill one or more cards, they mill twice that many cards instead. So if you cast Traumatize while you have Bruvac out, they have to mill their entire deck. If they let this resolve. Yeah, Azorius are cops. Control players are cops. They specifically spell it out on Ravnica. So for some context, the way Magic prints sets and shit is, it's a story about like a multiverse of planes, right? And so a set will usually focus on a specific plane and will have like story beats from that plane, right? One of the planes of existence in Magic's world is Ravnica. It's a plane of existence that is one entire city. It's one city that just covers an entire plane of existence. And each of the 2 color combinations that are possible apply to a guild that exists in that city. And white, blue, Azorius, they're the cops. So control players are cops. You hear that, Saracena? You're a cop. You're a cop. Anyways. Boros is cops, Azorius is lawyers. You telling me there's a difference? You telling me... Come on now. Huh. Well, yeah, that's basically the lesson. You should know everything there is to know about this game now. There's Fortnite cards? Oh, yeah. I can't really show them because I can't, like, load them in here. But yeah, they do, like, secret lair cards, just, like, fancy, like, you know, stupid, blitzed up versions of cards. They can sell people 5 pieces of cardboard for $50 because they put the Joker on a card, right? Like, it's stupid. It's dumb. I'm putting these Cheetos in my mouth now. Have a seat. Let's discuss Steven Universe. So he's Sultai, if I remember correctly. Black, green, blue. 3/3. Each opponent can't draw more than 1 card each turn. And whenever the player controlling Leovold or a permanent they control becomes the target of a spell of an ability, a spell or ability an opponent controls, you may draw a card. This guy is super banned in Commander. Super banned. How do legendary limits work? You can only have 1. It's a state-based action, right? So let's say I have a Leovold out, right? And I'm going to cast another from my hand, right? It's on the stack. It's cool. It hits the battlefield. As soon as it hits the battlefield, I have to pick one of them. And whichever one I pick, I sacrifice. And there's nothing you can do about that. It has to happen. Only one with the exact same name. Also, it doesn't matter if you cast, like there will be different printings of one character, right? Those don't count. They don't count each other. They only care about the exact same name. They used to. They used to. They used to care about that, but not anymore. Not anymore. Hang on. Chips. You can't believe EDH is singleton with 100 card decks? How the hell does anything happen? Would you like a demonstration? That can happen. EDH takes like an hour, but it's fun. It depends on the play group. Please show Panglacial Worm. Okay. I'll show it. I'm sorry. God. You're like someone in Ots Darva's chat saying, Pig? Could you play the pig? Pig? Will you play the pig, please? That would make me happy if you played the pig. Hey, Ots Darva. Hey, Mr. Streamer. Could you play pig? Anyways. Panglacial Worm. 5 mana and 2 green. 7 mana total for a 9/5. Trample. While you're searching your library, you may play Panglacial Worm from your library. Yeah, you get to play it, but you have to pay for it. And then there's a lot of unfortunate shit that can happen with this one. So you can play it while searching a land then? Yes, as long as you're looking at your deck and you're able to see Panglacial Worm, then you are able to cast it. Yeah. What if you find out you don't have enough mana? Then too fucking bad. You don't get to cast it that turn. You can't cast something if you don't have enough. That ain't how it works. Yeah, that's a silly little card. Bro, I'm out of Chicky Nugs. Despair. I'm out of Cheetos also. Oh. Ah. All right. What was I thinking? I don't remember. Is most of the removal run in this game instants or permanents? It depends. Usually it'll be instants or sorceries, yeah. Let me start a new one here. Oh fuck, wait, no. Wanna show off Mind Sculptor? Yeah, sure. Here. Alright, here's Jace. Hi, he's the main character of Magic. He's a white boy. That's it. 2 colorless, 2 blue, a 3 loyalty planeswalker who has a +2. Look at the top card of their library. You can put it on the bottom. That could be you. That could be an enemy. 0. Draw 3. Then put any 2 cards from your hand on the top of your library in any order. -1. Return target creature to its owner's hand. And then -12. Exile all cards from target player's library. Then that player shuffles their hand into their library. Nah, Jace didn't die. They just killed Tamio and Ajani. Rip. How does main character in a card game work? Like I said, Magic has stories that come with each set, right? Each set is presented flavor-wise as a look into events that are unfolding on a particular plane, you know? Like, there'll be a set that's about, you know, a certain period in Ravnica's history, right? Or, like, currently, there's a set that where they're going back to Dominaria, which is, like, the original one, right? Does this game have lore books? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hella books about this shit. But most of the lore you can just glean from osmosis, like I have. I haven't read a single fucking book. I could tell you what a Brothers' War is. I could tell you who Yawgmoth is. But yeah, yeah, so like there's overarching stories, right? So Jace is part of essentially the Avengers, but for Magic. It's stupid. And those characters get used a lot. Especially him, because he's a white boy. Anyways, this is, this card's crazy. This card was like 150 bucks or something. More than that, maybe. Crazy. Insane card. Jace sucks. Show Karn. Okay, okay. Well, look at Karn. Oops, I forgot to put Scryfall. I forgot. Karn liberated. This man is a golem. A sentient golem made of pure silver. He's cool as fuck. He costs 7 colorless mana. Enters with 6 loyalty. +4. Target player exiles a card from their hand. Of their choice. -3. Exile target permanent. -14. Restart the game. Leaving in exile all non-aura permanent cards exiled with Karn liberated. Then put those cards onto the battlefield under your control. He just gets rid of shit, and then he restarts the game from scratch, but you have the shit that you got rid of. Yeah, Karn's fucked up. Karn's fucked up. Planeswalkers can be commanders if they say they can. Here. Blightsteel Colossus. 12 mana for an 11/11. Trample, Indestructible, Infect. Infect is a mechanic where instead of dealing damage to toughness, on creatures they put -1/-1 counters on them, and on players they put poison counters on them. And if you hit 10 poison counters, you lose. Right away. So this thing would deal 11 poison counters to a player if it were to hit. This effect is both a very common win condition and also not really that crazy to deal with. It's insane, right? You can cheat this out super easy, but also it's not that crazy to deal with. You know? Too many Zergos. What do you mean? Zergo Bellstriker, 1 mana, 2/2. Holy shit. Value. Zergo Bellstriker can't block creatures with power 2 or greater. Also, you can cast him for 2 instead of 1. If you do, he gets haste, but after he attacks, or actually just at the end of combat, actually at the beginning of the next end step, it's put back in your hand. Yeah, he's alright. He's okay. Hmm. Basically, yeah. I mean, it would be the same if you just had a creature out and they had none of that stuff. What's a really good value card for cheap? Oh my god, we just looked at it. What is it called? I can't remember. You mean Gitaxian Probe? The thing that costs you a measly 2 life, 10% of your starting life total in most formats, to get a free look at your opponent's entire hand, which you can write down, by the way, and you get to draw a card for 2 mana? Or, I'm sorry, for 2 life, even? Yo, meowdy howdy. Thanks for the big 27. That is value. Ragavan is also fucked up. Do you see what? Why are you a token? Why are you a token? What's Ragavan's nimble? Yeah. You little shithead. Check out this monkey. Yo, Hyper Signals with the big gift sub. Hey, thanks. You're too kind. Peep this monkey. 1 mana for a 2/1. Whenever it deals damage, combat damage to a player, create a treasure token and exile the top card of that player's library, the person that you hit. Until end of turn, you can cast the shit off the top of their deck. Yo, rat bastard with the big prime. Hey, thanks. You're too kind. Also, it has dash, which is the same thing it did on Zergo. Yeah, he steals cards off the opponent's deck. And their money. This monkey is fucked up. Hey, thank you. I'm eating crackers right now. I'm eating crackers. Thank you, Shay. Yeah, this monkey's fucked up. Oh, sorry, too many. Angel's Mercy? Is that what I think it is? Yeah. Uh-huh. Ristic Studies ass, viewing ass. Alright, chat room, check this out. 4 mana, you gain 7 life. with those blood cards, I'll show you a follow-up. For 2 mana more, double target player's life total. And it goes back into your deck. Yeah, Angel's Mercy sucks balls. This card sucks. Terrible. Yeah, try Magic. It's not hard and you can play it for free. Very easy. Because fuck paying for things. Yeah, this card sucks balls. Bad. Terrible. Beacon of Immortality? It's alright, but it's gimmicky. Yeah, I showed the blood combo. Yeah, this is a pet card of mine. I like this card. Teach you how to make a deck? It depends on what format you're interested in. I'm assuming that you're going to be going for Commander. Because that's what most people play, right? Here. So what you would want to do is first you need to pick a commander. It should, yeah. So on EDH Rec, you have to pick a commander, right? The commander is going to be the head of your deck that represents, you know, the gameplay themes that you're going for, perhaps even the creature types that you're doing. So this top commanders section, if you go to commanders and then top commanders, this is just like the tier list. This is just like which commanders have the most decks. Because Atraxa fucked up, Yuriko fucked up, Muldrotha fucked up, Wilhelp fucked up, Kenrith fucked up, Edgar Markov, fuck this guy, Corvold Fake Cursed King, fuck this guy. I've never played against Prosper or Omnath, but they also both probably suck ass. Where do you make a deck again? I use Archidect. Oh, I don't have it open. Meowdy, thank you. You're too kind. What was I thinking? Oh, right. Yeah, you could sort by tier list and just go down and see what's good. You know, see what's up. Pick someone whose art you like. Like, it literally doesn't matter. Just try something out. And so you can either do that, or you can go up here to themes or tribes. So tribes will be like, you know how in Yu-Gi-Oh, how everything cares about what other like creature types are that you control are, and you have to play stuff all within the same archetype so that it works well together. That's kind of what playing tribal is in Magic, right? So say you're using all dragon cards or all zombie cards, elves, vampires, etc. It can be an effective strategy depending on how popular your tribe is, right? Because without a lot of support, do you need to make an account on Architect? Or yeah, I think so. You don't have to use Architect. You can use a plain text list. You can use Goldfish. You can use Tapped Out, fucking Moxfield, whatever. Whatever. Use whatever. But what I'm saying here is, I don't think you, especially not with EDH, you don't want to go straight to drafting. You don't want to start making a deck right off the bat. You're gonna want to net deck and try stuff out because you don't know shit about building a deck yet, and you don't need to know shit about building a deck yet. Can we talk about cockatrices? Yeah, we can talk about cockatrices. Right. So tribes are like, you know, oh, I'm doing all spirits, all pirates, all cats, you know, Eldrazi, knights, werewolves. It even gets as weird and specific as like, let's see, fox tribal, ape tribal, turtle tribal, elk tribal, Troll tribal, crocodile tribal, moonfolk tribal. I've played that many times. It sucks. Yeah, scarecrow tribal. Yeah, all sorts of crazy shit. It's fun. My favorite deck that I made, the one that I was using for that example, that's a tribal deck. It's a cleric tribal deck. But then there's also themes, which is more the gameplay mechanics of how the deck will work. So this just sorts by popularity, but like you've got artifact decks, treasure decks. A treasure is like a token artifact that gets made that you can spend for mana. Equipment decks, those are artifacts that you attach to your creatures to make them stronger. +1/+1 counters, that's just, you know, putting beads on the card, and then it gets ++ whatever for however many beads is on there, etc, etc. You know the deal. Aristocrats is all about making people take pain whenever things die and killing stuff a lot. Spellslinger, obviously just casting spells. Wheeling is making everybody or just yourself throw away your entire hand and then draw new cards. Tokens, sacrifice, lands. Pod is usually like sacrificing a guy and then going and finding a bigger guy from your deck. My stream got counter hit. Hello? Why is it called Aristocrats? I don't know. Why not? Fuck it. We'll get to group hug. Aura decks, enchantment decks, planeswalker decks, mill, toughness, zombie token, discard, vehicles, cantrips. Cantrips are usually like small spells that have some effect, but they also make you draw a card. Like Gataxian Probe is a cantrip. Ninjutsu, big mana, spell copy, landfall, blink. X costs, infect graveyard, chaos, legends, flying, top deck, mutate, fuck mutate, Sunforger, historic, snow, clone, party, foretell, death touch, reanimator, burn, rat colony, stacks. Stacks is the nobody gets to do anything. Yu-Gi-Oh calls it floodgates, if I remember correctly. It's called stacks in Magic. Explain mutate. Mutate is a fucked up thing that lets you attach cards to other cards and then they exist as one technical game object card, but also they have other really weird and complicated rules. It's confusing and I hate it. I wasn't playing when it was introduced, so I hate it. That's how it works, right? Change bad. That's the script, right? Change is bad. Burn, reanimator, death touch, foretell. Party is funny. It cares about how many creatures you control of certain creature types. Hang on, where is it? Show me something with party. Reminder text. Bro. No. Bigger. Each player chooses a party from among creatures they control, then sacrifices the rest. A party is up to one of each: a cleric, a rogue, a warrior, and a wizard. So there's mechanics that care about how big your party is, quote unquote. Which is creatures of those types currently out on the battlefield. It's fucking goofy. It's a silly little mechanic. There's also like a dungeon diving mechanic. Here, I'll show you that. Let's see. Who's an example of someone that goes into a dungeon? Asurarak. So he's a 3-mana 5/5. Whenever he enters the battlefield, if you haven't completed Tomb of Annihilation, return Asurarak the Archlich into its owner's hand and venture into the dungeon. So dungeon is a mechanic that exists in this game. And basically, let's just do Tomb of Annihilation. You don't have to do Tomb of Annihilation. with Asarak. But basically, every time you venture into the dungeon, every time it says that, there's this dungeon card. You pick which dungeon you want to go into, and then you start from the top, and then you pick rooms as you go. And every time it says venture into the dungeon, you move forward a room. And then when you complete one, you've completed a dungeon, right? So with Asarak, his whole thing is you can cast him as a quick way to venture into the dungeon, but he doesn't stick around as a 3-mana 5/5 until you've finished this specific dungeon, right? Which means if you have Rooftop Storm, which makes your zombie spells cost 0 mana, and Asarak is a zombie, you can go through any other dungeon as many times as you want. Because Asarak only stops getting bounced to your hand when you complete Tomb of Annihilation. So if you keep casting him for free, and you just go into a dungeon that isn't Tomb of Annihilation, you can just keep doing that forever. And this shit will just make you win. One of the dungeons has an option that's like everybody else loses 2 life or something. Do I like Pioneer? I don't even know what Pioneer is. You kids in your fucking formats. Show Goblin Locksmith. Okay. Fine. Whenever Goblin Locksmith attacks, creatures with Defender can't block this turn. That's a good flavor card. Yeah, I know Pioneer is baby modern, but I didn't know anything else about it. There are like 4 different commander types on the website? What do you mean? Did I show Mind Goblin? Man, I haven't seen my... Man, I don't know what that card Mind Goblin is. What could that be? Oh. Yeah, you want EDH. Don't worry about any of the other shit. Just EDH. Ooh. Yeah, Magic is fun and it's easy. And you don't need no stupid official paid client with microtransactions to play the game for you. You can learn. I promise. I promise you can learn. Oh, Earth Defense Horse. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Did I miss anything important? I don't think so. I don't remember anything important that I missed. Do we play Magic and tabletop in my Discord server? Yeah, absolutely. There's pings all the time. Colossal Dreadmaw, is that the bit one? That is the bit. 6 mana, 6/6 with trample. Yeah, I don't remember what the bit about this card is, but there's some bit about this card that I don't remember. Can I show Stinkweed Imp? You're looking at her. Tell you what, chat room, I'll show you some weird ones. Check this one out. 2 of any color, 2 white. If Leyline of Sanctity is in your opening hand, you may begin the game with it on the battlefield. You have hexproof. You can't be the target of spells or abilities your opponents control. If this is in your opening hand, you get to show it and say, hey, look, I got this for free. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, this isn't even one of the good ones. Having hexproof is nice, but not always helpful. Ooh. And then let's do, what is it? Enduring Ideal? No, that's not what I was thinking. 5 of any color, 2 white. Search your library for an enchantment card and put it into play. Then shuffle your library. Epic. For the rest of the game, you can't play spells. At the beginning of each of your upkeeps, copy this spell except for its epic ability. So after you cast this, you are not allowed to cast spells anymore. Everything that's in your hand is worthless. I was thinking Eternal Dominion. All you can do for the rest of the game is every time it's your upkeep, you get to search your library for any enchantment and put it onto the field. I mean, this card kind of sucks because it costs 7. And then you're not allowed to do anything for the rest of the game. But this can enable some pretty fucked up stuff. That can enable some pretty fucked up stuff. It's not good, but if it gets off, yeah, it could be silly. Alright, I'll show him Asmora. I'm not going to say the full name because I can't. I think people who can say her full name are scary. This is Asmora. She's a chef from hell. And she doesn't have a mana cost. Doesn't have a mana cost, so you can't even cast her. Yeah, there's a whole video on YouTube. You can go look it up. It's by Ristic Studies about this card's history. Yeah, she does stuff about discarding and foods and stuff. She's kind of weird. But yeah, you can cast her only if you discard something, which she can't make you discard something as part of casting her. You have to, unrelated to this card, discard something, and then you can pay 1 to cast her. And that symbol means either a red or a black. Curses are fun. The first foil I ever pulled was Curse of Thirst. I put Curse of Thirsty. This was the first foil I ever pulled from when I started playing. 2012. Yeah, curses are fun. Curses, chat room, are just like enchantments that you put on other players that affect them. Curse of Thirst deals damage to that player equal to the number of curses attached to them. There's quite a few curses that like incentivize people for attacking you. There's curses that will just deal damage to you every turn. There's curses that will tap your stuff. There's curses that will make literally everything you have just completely worthless. Because Overwhelming Splendor is a card. Creatures enchanted player controls lose all abilities and have base power and toughness 1/1. Enchanted player cannot activate abilities that aren't mana abilities or loyalty abilities. Disgusting card. Disgusting card. Real pain in the ass, this one. Whew. Damn, dude, it's almost midnight already? That took 4 hours to explain how to play Magic? Really? That took 4 hours? That was like a class. Now you're all experts, yeah. Now you're all super good at Magic. Have I shown Rules Lawyer? No, I haven't shown Rules Lawyer. I stayed away from silver borders for the most part. You get college credit for watching this stream. Yeah, Tolarian Community College, today's sponsor. I'm joking. Bro, are you for real? Who put this in my playlist? Get out. We're off my playlist. It just started auto-playing shit. Chat room. I pressed the minus symbol on that one. HDM, I'm gonna kill you. It's auto-playing past my playlist because it's fucking Spotify. And it's playing gamer math at me. No. Fuck. So, what the hell was I talking about? Yeah, like, you're all experts. The game's easy now. Now you could just understand it. Oh yeah, I have O'Brien. He's important to have if you need to use him for something. Now you have to beat me. Is he legal now? You could use O'Brien as a token if you want. A token can be anything. There's that white man on the middle of the board. That's the who goes first button that Shelly made. Ugh. Cain and Abel. Here, check this card out, chat room. This is a favorite. So you see here, Toggo Goblin Weaponsmith. He costs 2 of any color and a red. He's a 2/2. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, create a colorless equipment artifact token named Rock. With equipped creature has 1 tap, sacrifice Rock. This creature deals 2 damage to any target and equip 1. Every time a land hits the field, he makes a rock that you can equip to a creature and then tap that creature to throw the rock at something. He just makes rocks. What's that next to Toggo? Oh, that's the deck. These are my card sleeves. These are my sleeves. Do you like my sleeves? They're animated. This deck is called Cain and Abel because you kill them with rocks. Toggo invented both the rock and lightning. That's good. Why is naked? Because it's rust. It's rust. There's also the classical art version. Also, this is the art for the rock token. So good. Yeah, this deck is actually extremely fucked up and it goes infinite very easily. This deck goes infinite very easily by just killing them with an infinite number of rocks. It makes a lot of rocks. It makes a lot of rocks, I'm not gonna lie. It makes a lot of rocks. Alright. Dude, I could eviscerate some hot dogs right now. I'm so sad that I didn't buy hot dogs the last time I went to the store. I'm so sad. Stoner type of deck? No, the stoner type of deck is Group Hug. Group Hug is a archetype you play in Magic where you exclusively benefit everybody else in the game. Hunted Wumpus from earlier, that's a Group Hug card. That's the stoner archetype. Garlic bread and chicky tendies. Oh my god. What is Goblin Game? It's a silly little card. Each player hides at least one object. Then all players reveal them simultaneously. Each player loses life equal to the number of objects he or she revealed. The player who revealed the fewest objects then loses half their life, rounded up. If 2 or more players are tied for fewest, each loses half their life, rounded up. The single okay was real good. Not a silver border, huh? No, this is a real legal card. Yeah, this card is weird. You could basically do the same thing with just numbers, but oh, dude, I need more of this Sunkissed. The thirst is hitting. Oh, I'm so glad they had Sunkissed this time I went. How much more stream is there? You're tired? I guess I could play someone in an EDH game right now. Do I want to? I guess it's kind of blue balling if I don't do it though, huh? Magic's easy. Come play it in my Discord server sometime. It's easy. What the hell is a treasure token? It's a token that's an artifact that you can tap and sacrifice to gain 1 of any mana in your mana pool. Follow-up stream of EDH in the future? Yeah, I could stream EDH again. I've done it before. Just for that turn, right? No, so the way mana works is... Okay. Here. Let me... So... Ew, why do these have this ugly sheen on them? So... Let's say these are my lands right now, right? And this will be our mana pool, right? These counters represent how much mana is currently in our pool. We have a bunch of land untapped, but the mana isn't in our pool yet. You have to tap the land to put the mana into your pool. So like when you cast a spell on your turn, for example, you're doing like this. Like you tap this, it puts 1 green in. Tap this, puts another green in. Tap this, it puts a blue in. Right? So whenever you cast a spell, you're doing that, and then it's from here that you subtract that, and then you cast the spell, right? The thing is, when you put mana up here into the zone where it needs to be spent, if you change a phase on your turn, or if, you know, if the phase changes, mana goes away. So if you're in your main phase and you tap all your lands and then you move to combat because you're going to spend your mana in to pump your creature or whatever, if you tap all your mana and put it in your pool in main phase and you move to combat, this is all lost. Every time a phase changes, floating mana is lost. Asterisk. There's some effects that let you keep it, but whatever. This is pertinent because there's some cards like Vineyard of Eladamri. Oh fuck. Did that mess it up? No. It's Eladamri's Vineyard. Eladamri's Vineyard. At the beginning of each player's first main phase, that player adds 2 green mana to that player's mana pool. So you get 2 green, specifically only green. So you can only use it to pay for colorless if you're not playing green stuff, to that player's mana pool. And that's only for that main phase. It'll go away if you change phases. Is sacking treasure an instant? Yes. If an ability can't be done at any time, it will say activate only as a sorcery. Was Mana Burn still around when this card was printed? Probably. Four hours? Has this been Magic teaching the whole time? Yeah, most of it. I mean, we're basically done. We're just going over, like, niche weird stuff right now. Smile. Gotta watch this VOD. I can't promise how legible or helpful it is in making you understand mechanics. I don't think I'm a very good teacher in the first place, but also I am inebriated, so hard to say. Hard to say. Doing Magic tonight? Yeah, I just got done explaining how to play Magic, basically. And I hope people understood. I think I did an okay job. Hell yeah. Glad y'all had fun. I could play, but I don't know. I kind of want to just eat snacks and look at cooking videos. What are my tabletop sim workshop subs for this table? This table is called Simply EDH or something, I think. I can look up my subscriptions in a moment to find the exact links. We got a game if I want in. Ah, fuck it. Whatever. Fuck it. Let's go. Where's multiplayer? I don't remember. Oh. Not here. Is this tabletop sim? Yes. Oh, Jesus. Ah. Oh. Ha. Oh. It's not the usual name. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's limited to 4. Not up yet? Oh, well, I'll fucking host it then. Join on me then, damn it. Oh, fuck, that was single player. Fuck. Well, there's your stuff. Server name John, password B. First 4 that get in. Oh yeah, I also have this one that has this big, stupid, fancy background that I think slows it down to hell and back. But the encoding on this table is super nice. The encoding on this table is like, oh, it's like a fucking dream, dude. Why did I pick that guy? Also, I misspelled Scryfall. Like, you drop it on the table, it gets this little pop-out menu. You can, like, click right here. You can add tokens somehow that I don't remember. Oh, it's over here. You can add +1/+1 counters and shit. Crazy. The encoding on this table is insane. It also lets you, what's the game called again? John, Jon, and the password is B, like the animal. Are bugs animals? I feel like we have this conversation like every week. But yeah, this will let you make copies. There's a button that spawns in relevant tokens. So, for example, Thragtusk, which makes a 3/3 beast token. If you got the encoding on this table on, boom, you can just hit a button, it'll make that thing's token. No problemo. Bugs or animals? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. We're not staying on this table. This table doesn't run well. Likely due to the background. Remember when Mario figured out bugs lay eggs? No, I can't quite say I do remember that. I can't quite say I remember that, no. Get this out of here. See, that's another thing about tabletop sim. People could just do shit like this. I have tabletop sim turned down so far that you can barely hear this man. He makes noises when you don't press that. You stay away from that button. You stay away from that button. Yeah, we got our 4. Hey, beat it. Hey, beat it. Hit the bricks. Kick cans. You. Kick rocks. The importer fucking hurts, man, when that shit's running. Pull out Doge. Oh, I don't remember where Doge is. I have a Shrek. Is that guy still funny? You remember this dude? This dude used to be so popular back in my day. Is this how we play in my Discord server? Yeah, usually. Usually, but we VC usually. Cool dog. Creature, hound. Haste. A 3/3 for 3. Good lord. I'm just gonna use some deck I have laying around. Oh, is that my Massacre Girl list? Oh, my Group Slug list. I'll play my Group Slug list. That's fun. What do I use for a deck builder? Architect. Personally. And then to get the cards into the table, literally you just punch in your URL here, or you could do a plain text list from the notebook. And it'll accept like Architect, Tapped Out, Moxfield. I don't think it supports Goldfish yet. And yeah, it'll just load in all the cards. Nice and simple. And then, as you saw me do, you can just save the decks in Tabletop Sim so that you don't have to, like, load in the URL every time, right? So that's handy as well. But if you make updates to the deck, then you're going to have to load it from the URL again. Anyways, I'm playing Obosh. I love this guy. He's one of my favorite cards. He costs 5 mana, 3 colorless, and either a black or a red, or either a black or a red. He's a 3/5. Companion. Don't worry about Companion. Never read Companion. Don't ever acknowledge that mechanic. If a source you control with an odd converted mana cost would deal damage to a permanent or player, it deals double that damage to that permanent or player instead. While he's on the field, anything you control that has an odd mana cost, like him, his is 5, it deals double damage anytime it does damage. So he prioritizes building your deck around weird shit, like only having odd mana cards. Or mana costs, rather. Sorry, I was looking at the mask downing a lot of dynamite, I think that is. Awesome. Anyways, so we generally play by really chill mulligan rules in my server because it's fucking Commander. Who cares? Just mull until you have a playable hand. What am I hearing? What the fuck was that? Am I that stoned? I don't know what the fuck I just heard. Anyways, 2 lands. Little, someone might have in-game mic on. Oh, gross. Don't do that. Yeah. Don't do that. I'm trying to talk to you, stoners. Anyways, certainly keepable. I'll go for it. So yeah, if you don't like your hand, you can mulligan. And the way mulligans work in this game is you put your hand back in your deck, and then you shuffle, and then you draw 7. And then for each time that you mulliganed, you choose 1 card from that hand, and then you put it on the bottom of your deck. So if you mulligan twice, you would have to choose 2 cards from your hand and put them on the bottom, etc. That's how mulliganing works. All right, everybody's keeping their hands. What are we up against? We're up against Gore Claw. Okay, a big fucking bear. It's a big fucking bear. It's a scary big fucking bear. Over here we've got Beamtown Bullies. 1 colorless, 1 black, 1 red, 1 green. That one's Jund. It's a 4/4 with vigilance and haste. Target opponent whose turn it is puts target non-legendary creature card from your graveyard onto the battlefield under their control. It gains haste. Goad it. Okay. So what Beamtown Bullies do is they fill their own graveyard with really bad creatures that directly, like, impede you from playing the game when they're on your field. And then they give them to you. Right? It's something. Tell you what, here's a Badlands into a Soul Ring into a Talisman. Thank you. And that's EDH. I have 4 mana on turn 1. So, end of my turn. Shay's casting Entomb. Search your library for a card, put that card in your graveyard, then shuffle. Which, if you read Beamtown Bullies, you know that is probably quite beneficial. And would you look at that? It's good old Hunted Wumpus. Remember that man that we looked at earlier that's like, oh, this card is dog shit. This card is terrible. Good old Hunted Wumpus. Oh, the last commander is this one. Leonor. Right. Coven. Yeah. Selesnya. 2 and a green and a white. 0/4. Beginning of combat on your turn. Put a +1/+1 counter on up to 1 target creature you control. Then, if you control 3 or more creatures with different powers, draw a card. It's alright. Alright, land for turn. Spire Garden. This one's a dual land, red or green, and it cares about how many opponents you have. Generally, the dual lands have to be restricted in how they can enter play, right? Like this one requires that you pay 2 life for it to enter untapped. Because dual lands are very strong. Except the alpha duels, which are ancient and all cost like $600. And are just dual lands that tap with no benefit or with no downsides. Broken Bond. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. You may put a land card from your hand onto the battlefield, destroying my Soul Ring. Disgusting. You come on my stream. I dare ramp in red. Pathetic as I am. And then you may put a land card out. Yeah, see? Green is usually the color that's putting out more lands than you're usually allowed to. Right? Green is all about ramping. We call that ramping. Getting out lands quickly. Which is what I did too. But mine was scarier looking. So they were scared of me. And, you know, that's probably not going to do much over there. Oh, that's probably not going to do much in any of my matchups. Well, whatever. I'll cast a Maddening Hex targeting you since you decided to blow up my Soul Ring. Enchant the player. Whenever they cast a non-creature spell, they roll a d6, and they take damage equal to the dice roll as a result. Then, attach Maddening Hex onto a random different opponent. And that'll be all. Good lord. Look at these. Oh. Oh, they have things on them. Incomprehensible. Incomprehensible. Is that Garfield? I think it's Garfield. I don't know if this is a functional die. Seize the spoils as additional cost to cast this spell. Draw a card. No, discard a card. Draw 2 cards and create a treasure token. Good rant. It works if you hover over it? Oh, it does. I see. Avacyn's Pilgrim. That's what we call a mana dork. That's a guy that you can make into a... that you can tap for mana. Just like a land. It's fucked up. Again, green. Whoa, wastes. That's the basic land for colorless. You don't see these very often. Well, that's a creature spell, so it's not affected by Maddening Hex. Alright. Well, I tell you what. I'm gonna just go ahead and... I'm gonna just go ahead and... 2, 3, 4... 7, 8. Okay. I'll tap for... Hold up. Oh, God. I don't know math. Ha! Never mind. I won't do shit. Never mind. I won't do shit. I'm bad at math. You pay life for that? Pay life for what? Damn. Big soul ring. I see the way it is. Beamtown Bullies gets to have a soul ring. I don't. I see the way it is. I see the way it is. Uh-huh. 1 colorless floating, still in the pool. Crack the treasure. Spend the colorless floating. 4, Smuggler's Copter. Yeah. That's a thing, alright. Vehicles are weird. They're not creatures until you tap enough creatures that have the power total that equals the crew requirement. Then the creature, quote unquote, crews the vehicle and the vehicle becomes a creature. That's it. Kyler. Wow, this deck is just full of white people names. Kyler. 2/2 human cleric. Whenever another human enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on Kyler. Other humans you control get +1/+1 for each counter on Kyler. Very human tribal looking thing here right now. Well, Hunted Wumpus is going on. Looks like Beamtown Bullies cracked Hunted Wumpus onto Green's field. So red is forcing green to play Hunted Wumpus, which means the rest of us all get to put a creature from our hand onto the battlefield. Red is putting out Doom Whisperer. 5 mana, 6/6, flying trample, pay 2 life, surveil 2. Lets you sort through the top of your deck, basically. And this motherfucker's putting out a Breaker of Armies. Yep. 8 mana, 10/8. That forces everything to block it. Yeah, okay. I have no creatures. Nothing. No dice. I get no value from this. Nothing. I get nothing. Wumpa swung at me. What the fuck? Draw an arrow, will ya? Fucking A. Alright, I'll take 6. Damn, everyone bully me. Everyone bully me. Who is that man? Ah, that's a League of Oh, no, that's not a League of Legends Reliquary Tower. God, no. No, it's a Warhammer Reliquary Tower. Okay. This is just a land that only taps for colorless, and it says you have no maximum hand size. That's it. Real good land. When does the curse pop? When they cast a non-creature spell. But it's a mono green deck, so I'm assuming it's going to be on some Timmy shit, and there's only big creatures in there. Wastes, though? Why? Yeah, it's interesting. Oh, no, there you go. Beast Within. Targeting. Soul Ring. This person hates Soul Rings. Well, roll a d6. That was the wimpiest roll I've ever seen in my life. There you go. That's looking a little better. You take a fat 6, hombre. Hell yes. And then it goes on to somebody else, which I will determine via... let me get out my random selector button. Shay, this curse is yours now. Enjoy. I should keep that out. Hey, alright. Might have something that requires colorless mana. Yeah, probably. That common, though? Common enough to warrant it? Love to see Eldrazi. Can't wait for more of them in a set again. God, I disagree. God, I disagree. I don't want to see those fuckers again for a minute. Hey, fun tip about Tabletop Sim. You can hold tab and move your cursor around to draw lines, which helps with pointing where things are going. Haven't had them since Bloodborne block. It's been a while. That was like 4 years ago or something. Oh. Alright, so Breaker of Armies swung at red, and then red had to block with everything that could. Because that's what Breaker of Armies does. All creatures able to block it, do so. Very simple. Nearly 6.5 years. That's close to 4. I was pretty close. Do I wanna bolt something terribly bad? No. And I guess I could do that. But no, it's fine. Okay, so draw. I get a land for turn, Reliquary Tower. No maximum hand size, and it only taps for colorless. I know I didn't draw yet. I was thinking about the end step of the previous turn before mine. I was not on my turn yet. I still had mana open. I could have spent it before I had to untap. Okay, so now we're looking at a count of 4, 7, 10. Yeah, that wouldn't be very good. Whatever. Obosh. He's here. Now anything that has an odd mana source that I control, it will deal double damage. What's my opinion on all the crossover sets? I don't really care. I don't pay for shit, so I don't give a fuck, generally speaking. What about the Negan card? Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't spend money on this hobby, so I really don't give a shit what they do. Now, stickers I don't care for. Stickers I do not care for. Ooh, Karoo Land. Leonor, at the beginning of combat on your turn, put a +1/+1 counter on up to one target creature you control. Then if you control 3 or more... Moving shit while I'm reading it. Then if you control 3 or more creatures with different powers, draw a card. So... Okay, you see these things on the side of the table that we use as +1/+1 counters? I hope this helps. Oh, no, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. That's the anthem effect from whatever his name is. Kyler. Kyler! Tyler, my only son. Oh, do you people even know about that Wayne video? That's an old classic. Yeah, okay. Cool. Send 0, 1, and yep, okay. So the Coven ability goes off at the beginning of combat. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, and then you get the card draw. Yeah. Which Wayne vid? There was an old one he did about... There was, going to main phase 2, very nice. There was an old video that Wayne did about, it was like an edit of a video of some guy with his kid out in the desert, and the kid puts a live hand grenade in a microwave and then runs off, and he edited it to make it look like the, you know there's an eraser, right? He edited it to make it look like the grenade blew up on the kid. And then he poorly dubbed in, Tyler, my only child. And then he called him a different name in the text of that post. And then you can hear the cameraman use the right name for the child in the video. So the child is given 3 different names in this video. It's so good. What's happening? That man tapped for mana. Played this man. Protection from werewolves. 1/1 for 2. Human creatures you control become mana dorks of their own colors. And then you can pay 6, tap, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Good for weenies. Good for weenies. What the hell going on? Is it my turn? Am I stoned? I mean, I know I'm stoned. No, it is not my turn. It is not my turn. 7 mana already. Somehow. Thorn Mammoth. Whenever Thorn Mammoth or another creature enters the battlefield under your control, Thorn Mammoth fights up to one target creature you don't control. So fight is just they deal damage. Oh, Goreclaw reduces by 2. I see. What was I saying? Fight basically just means they deal damage to each other, equal to their power. Bye, Meowdy. Sleep well. And then that hit something. Oh, that hit Kyler. Kyler is dead. Kyler is fucking dead. And then Shay Beamtowned out Enslaved Horror. Enslaved Horror comes into play. Each other player may return a creature card from their graveyard to play. Well, golly, would I love to do that, but unfortunately it's looking like that one misses me too. So Kyler comes back and the Doom Whisperer comes back. Excellent. And the Enslaved Horror is goaded, meaning that it must attack if able, and it cannot attack Shay, who reanimated it. No, not goated. Goaded. With a D. Goaded with a T is ascend. Dude, you ever seen Mushishi? That show is so fucking good. The vibes on that cartoon are the ultimate experience. Vibes unlike any other. What do you mean this nasty little freak is coming at me? 4? Fine, I'll take 4. I don't care. I don't care. It's a 5/5? Why the fuck is it a 5/5? Well, whatever. I don't care. I'll take a 5 then. Whatever. Goreclaw? Whatever. Fuck a bear. Whatever. Yeah, Mushishi's vibes are so good. Oh, see, I couldn't do anything about that turn. Because, this skeleton is whispering this man some very good news, I think. Oh, hey, check out this card, chat room. What does it do? Good luck figuring it out, because it's not written on the card. Woo! 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 I don't know what I'm doing. I don't like that repeating removal piece. That guy's gotta go. What the fuck was that? Did you just hear a mouse? I thought I just heard a mouse. What in the hell? I'm gonna cast Diabolic Tutor. I want to go fetch a card from my library and put it into my hand. What am I tutoring for? You're not allowed to know. You're not allowed to know what I tutor for. You can ask. Thought you had to reveal it? No. You only have to reveal when you're searching for a card if it specifies a particular type of card or some kind of other restriction, because they have to make sure that you're not cheating. If it's unrestricted, like Diabolic Tutor, you don't have to show it because it's unrestricted. They don't have to make sure that you're not cheating. When it says go find an enchantment, you have to show them, look, it's an enchantment, right? I'm not cheating, you know? Anyways, I'm gonna go search for something, and remembering what I need to go search for is going to be difficult, to say the least. Difficult is a good word for it. A great word for it. What do I want to go fetch? Ooh. I think I want to go tutor for this one. That goes in my hand. Yes, goes in my hand and shuffle. That goes in my hand for later. And I'll pass. So that's a lot of mana open. That's a lot of mana open. Oh, okay, never mind. They're just going to turn. Oh, I just noticed someone changed my ears at some point. I never realized. Losing 2 life to Surveil 2. If I remember correctly, Surveil is you can look at the top card of your library and either leave it there or send it to the graveyard. Yes. Which puts crazy stuff in the graveyard, which Beamtown Bullies wants. Are my streams sustenance for you, Furby Twunk? Do you have a dependency on internet streams? On the chemical level? I would hope not. I should set up the updated model. Yeah, I didn't want to fuss around with all that crap real quick. But thank you. Call the Copper Coats for 3. Choose any number of target opponents. Create X 1/1 white human soldier creature tokens, where X is the number of creatures those opponents control. So only paid 3 for it, so no extra targets, so you only get 1. They're probably targeting Shay, who has 3 creatures, so they get 3 soldiers. And there they go. Is this 2-headed giant? No, this is EDH. 4-player free-for-all. Mm-hmm. Abzan Falconeer. Each creature you control with a +1/+1 counter on it has flying. Ah, I see. That's a problem. That's a problem. Mm-hmm. Kyler's looking beefy. Perhaps a little too beefy. Not liking the Kyler right now. I probably should have responded to it when I had damage that could have killed it. But oh well. A little late for that. Creature spells you cast cost X less to cast, where X is the amount of life you gain this turn. Alright, so while on the stack, I will bolt your mammoth for 6. So no trigger. Shay's responding with Beamtown, giving Burning Rune Demon. So that'll be a Thorn Mammoth trigger. Well, gee, Shay, you really boned me over here, huh? I'm just eating plain Ritz crackers, by the way. It's so good. Hashtag ad. What you getting, Shay? Oh, right. No, it was the Burning Rune Demon. Right. Mm-hmm. Search your library for exactly 2 cards not named Burning Rune Demon that have different names. If you do, reveal those cards. An opponent chooses one of them. Put the chosen card into your hand and the other into your graveyard. Then shuffle. So because Shay gave blue Burning Rune Demon, Thorn Mammoth's ability, which is whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, Thorn Mammoth fights up to one target creature you don't control. So, yep. Thorn Mammoth fights Obosh. Obosh fucking dies. Thorn Mammoth also dies. My light bulb falls off. Gee, Shay, you really fucked me there, huh? Come play Magic. Smile. It'll be fun. Smile. Don't listen to them, chat room. Oh. Should have played Dota. Yeah. Dota introduction stream. 36 hours. And the flying bastard is going that way. No blocks. Well, that was my turn. That's for sure. Hey, look, it's Shrek. Yeah, I'll just cast Brash Taunter and pass. That's all I got, baby. So Brash Taunter is 5 mana, 1/1, indestructible. Whenever he's dealt damage, he deals that much damage to target opponent. And yes, overkill counts here. Also, he has an active ability that lets him fight another creature, which means they deal damage to each other. So the thing with Obosh and Brash Taunter is, if I have a card, if I use Lightning Bolt says deal 3 damage to target creature, right? Well, it has an odd mana cost, so its damage will be doubled to 6, right? So I deal 6 damage to Brash Taunter, and then whenever Brash Taunter is dealt damage, I dealt it 6 damage. It deals that much damage to target opponent. 6 times 2, because he's an odd source, which makes it 12. It gets crazy. What even happened over here? Just a pass, I guess. Beamtown activation on deck, looks like. Oh, yep. Tempting Worm. On response to Abzan Battle Priest, I assume. So Tempting Worm is, when it comes into play, each opponent may put any number of artifact, creature, enchantment, and or land cards from their hand into play. Nope. Bunch of whiffs on me today, huh? Shay has triggers, apparently. Hunted Dragon. 5 mana for a 6/6 flying haste. Very strong. But it gives an opponent 3/2/2 white knights with first strike. Scary. And also they got old growth dryads, I guess. Which is just a 1/1 for 3 that says each opponent may search for a basic land. Hey, cool. I'll take a basic land. Sure, fuck it. I'll get myself a swamp. No problemo. Enters tapped. Hey, alright. Everyone's playing friendship decks? No. Shay's deck is playing a deck that singles people out and benefits everybody else but them. I'm playing a deck that says fuck everybody. Including myself. This deck often does damage to me as well. What's everyone's deck colors? I'm running black-red. Shay is on Jund. Black-red-green. Ugh. Ladders up here on Selesnya. White-green. And then this appears to just be mono-green up here. Goreclaw. No, it doesn't single people out. You spread it. Yeah, but it singles them out, like, per activation. Is what I mean. Like, it literally singles out a player every time you activate it. Because you're giving them stuff that doesn't affect them. Or does affect them negatively. So yeah, it's goated. It's got a swing. Boy howdy, I wish we could discover the erase tool here. I think those are supposed to be 8s. I think they're 8s. Yep, Kyler buffs up everything else. And then they're using the active that puts a 1/1 on every other creature. Yeah. Okay. So I think most of us are dead now. Yeah. This ain't looking good. Each of these creatures is a 10/10. With, flying and lifelink. Kyler really fucking us up here. Yeah, guess who had removal that that would have fixed that. Please have an answer, they say, after they get rid of my commander, huh? Please have an answer, they say, after they get rid of my... I would have been able to wipe the board if I had my damage doubler, but I don't. You know, it'd be fucking rad if you played Magic in VR. It's a funny novelty, but I think generally someone in VR controls will just be like slowing down the game dramatically. Wah. I don't know what's going on right now. I think they're deciding on how to swing. Question mark. I think it's declare attackers, or maybe it's declare blockers by now. I don't know. Oh, they're discussing math. I see. I think they're on damage step. Worm is not a human, turns out. Yeah, it turns out. Crazy. Crazy how that works, huh? Oh, that's gonna be a lot of life gain, though. Yeah, look at that. Oh, Jesus. 36 life gain from those swings? Yeah. This is why life gain has an alternative, This is why command damage exists. Because life is very easy to gain. Can I instant speed ping for 1? Technically. I think so. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. Why did the CT be tapped? Or has it already been there? Maybe it's already been there and I'm just not paying attention. Yeah, it's already been there, whatever. Alright. So taps for devotion to green. That's 1, 2, 3. +2 tap lands is a Return of the Wild Speaker. Instant, choose 1, draw cards equal to the greatest power among non-human creatures you control, or non-human creatures you control, gain +3/+3 until end of turn. They're gonna choose draw 4, because they have Goreclaw out. Dude. I want meat. I'm thinking about Korean barbecue. Ah. I'm rotating the meat in my head. There's a rotating Echo Art. Beware. Oh. There's a Doritos pickup. Now this is a really rare occurrence in Magic. When you get the Doritos pickup, you gotta grab that. It'll raise your gamer score. That was a lot of mana. Sylvanas Stampede. Sorcery. Council's Dilemma. Starting with you, each player votes for wild or free. Reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal a creature card for each wild vote. Put those creature cards onto the battlefield, then shuffle the rest into your library. You may put a permanent card from your hand onto the battlefield for each free vote. I'll vote wild. Is that 4 wild? Oh, this motherfucker said free. You're supposed to vote first, you know. Alright, so that's 3 wilds and 1 free. So, checking cards from the top of the deck until you hit a creature 3 times, playing that for free, and then playing 1 from the hand for free. That ain't no creature. You care about creatures? Yeah, creature. Alright. There's a tree. There's a mana dork for colorless. Crazy. This is 4-player free-for-all. Oh, and Kazi. Yep. That's a 10 mana card. But it's put, not cast, so Kozilek's first ability doesn't go off. Menace, discard a card with converter mana cost X, counterspell with target CMC X. 12/12. Menace. On deck for free. And then Engulfing Slagworm. Yeah. That's green. Hey, you like playing shit for free? Go play green. I say mana geyser in hand, but it's not like that would get me much. Not at this point. Not with Obosh gone. Not with Obosh gone. So what's going on? Oh, no swings. Okay. So untap, upkeep, no triggers, draw. Okay. So if I 5, so I'll have 1 floating left over. And I would receive 1, 7, 10, 11. Which would be enough to pay for Obosh because he costs 7, and I would have 4 mana left over. That number, huh? And then these are all like a billion of billions, and that's a 10/10 currently. Yeah, I think I probably gotta do it. So, oh my god, can you please get 4 lands? Thank you. Tap for 5. To Mana Geyser. This adds red to your mana pool for each tapped land your opponents control. My opponents control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, a lot more than that now because Shay tapped all their lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 red mana to spend. Ooh, baby. And this is the color that has trouble ramping. Mind you. Did I get a treasure at some point? Or did someone just put this here as a bit? Okay, someone just put that there as a bit. Someone's doing a skit. Oh god, throwing that RuneScape gold crashed the server. Okay, so I have 19 red floating. and 1 black. I think what I gotta do here is spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to bring Obosh back. Then 13 mana left over, huh? That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Shit. So I have how many lands? 5. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Curious. I am very intelligent. Let me see here. Give me a moment. So I cast this. Like, I don't really have a bomb to set off here. I almost do. But not quite. Yeah, I can get rid of what's his face. But if it's a fucking... Yeah, okay. This will be fine. Oh. Yeah, okay. That's how I'll have to order things then. Okay, cool. Okay, sorry. So, 5 down from 13 to 8 for Spiteful Repossession. Deals damage to each opponent that controls more lands than me equal to the difference. Then I create a number of treasure tokens equal to the damage dealt this way. So, I have 5 lands. If you have more than me, then you take twice that much damage. Because it's an odd mana cost. You have 7 lands, so you take 4. And then you take 2. And then you take 2. Because it's an odd mana cost, so it gets doubled by Obosh. And then, because it did 8 damage total, I get 8 treasures. Wow, I profited on mana. That's crazy. That's nutty. I profited by 3 mana. Whoa. Anyways. Can I do something crazy here? Why is your life at 10 all of a sudden? Oh, right, because I just hurt you, dumbass. Fucking moron. Fucking A. Okay. So... You got smacked for 16? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I might just outright kill people here. And then die to this. That sure would be stupid, wouldn't it? Yeah, alright, whatever. I'll spend 3 of this mana for... Ooh, shit. But this doesn't work. Oh, it does work. Okay. So I'll spend 3 mana. Oh, shit. No. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Hang on. 3, so it's doubled. Okay, no, it should work, because this guy's only a 10-10 right now, right? Yeah, no, okay, that should work. So spend 3 of it. I think I already clicked 3 of it. Yeah. Cast Brimstone Volley. Oh, wait, he can only deal it to opponents. Never mind. Fuck. Okay. Shit. So first we'll do Acidic Soil. 1 damage to every player for each land you control. Which is actually 2. So I take 20. Oh, that was the wrong one. Green has a response. Or blue has a response, rather. Oh, Kazi. Uh-huh. Discard a 3 CMC. Counter it. Good shit. Uh-huh. That cheated out Eldrazi Titan looking real juicy right now, huh? Disgusting. Disgusting. Okay. So nothing died. That's problematic. Oh shit. I think I'm gonna have to do it like that, huh? No, because that doesn't work. Fuck. I don't think I can kill the Kyler anymore. That's not Nami that says I want to live. Fake fan, that's Robin. Nice try. Nice try. Yeah, no. I got nothing. I got nothing. Don't talk about Applebee's. Don't talk about Applebee's. We don't need to hear about that. Okay, no, wait, because that'll do... Yeah. Okay. So, I'll spend 3 of this red for Slagstorm. 3 to each creature, which is actually 6. Response. Tap this one, gain 2 life. All right. 3 damage to every creature, which is actually 6. So Obosh dies, unfortunately. My son. Yeah, I hate to see it. And then just -6 will be marked from all of these creatures for the rest of the turn. So yeah, Bresh Taunter trigger. He takes 6. I can put 12 somewhere. I'm going to put it at blue, the person with the fucking Kozilek on the table. Wait. Obosh is gone. Oh well. Whatever. Take that 6. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. And so now there's a -6 marked over there. So I can pay 3 for Brimstone Volley. 5 damage instead if a creature died this turn. And it's going over on Kyler. Over on Kyler over there. Why did I leave Kyler up? Yeah, because I can target creatures with Brash Taunter. This is why I had to reread the card, because I thought you could do that. I totally thought you could do that. And then I got 8 treasures left over. And no cards in hand. Not bad. Oh, hey, everything died. Nice.
Happy birthday to
I'm a genius.
you.
I'm a genius. Yo, Abby with the big 28. God damn, that's a long time. Thank you. So, the board has almost been wiped. I mean, there's still a fucking Kozilek on the field, but, you know, what you gonna do? Talking about why they die? Yeah. So those creatures were only super buff because of Kenny or whatever the hell that guy's name was. Kyler. So whenever Kyler went away, the 6 damage that was marked on them already stays on them, so they die. They died from their wounds late because the guy buffing them disappeared. Beamtown Bully hard cast, going over at green for more commander damage. Remember, it's got haste and vigilance. So as soon as you play it, you can attack with it, doesn't cause it to tap, and then you can tap it for its ability. Same turn you put it out. Oh, dude, I want to go to Hot Dog. Right now, it's 1 a.m. They don't got those at 1 a.m. Moorland Rescuer, 6 mana, 4/4. Whenever, oh, don't move cards when I'm reading them. Whenever Moorland Rescuer dies, return any number of other creature cards with total power X or less from your graveyard to the battlefield where X is Moorland Rescuer's power. Exile Moorland Rescuer. Yeah, okay. Cool. Any number of other creature cards with total power 4 or less. Or more if the Rescuer's power is higher than 4. Yeah, neat. Yeah, like a foot long from Sonic. I could obliterate that right now. You got a box of footlongs you can spawn in right now? I don't know that that's the appropriate kind. I don't trust you like that. I don't trust like that. When Fierce Empath enters the battlefield, you may search your library for a creature card with converted mana cost 6 or greater. Reveal it, put it in your hand, then shuffle. Yep. Dude. I want hot dogs so bad right now. I don't have any hot dogs. I forgot to buy them the last time I went grocery shopping. I saw some really expensive hot dogs. They were like organic, grass-fed hot dogs, and they were like $9 for a pack or something. I was like, what the fuck? This is insane. You could get normal shitty hot dogs for like $3 for a million of them. You know? How do you feed a hot dog grass? Well, first you feed it a devil fruit. Or Verdant Sun's avatar. Another creature enters the battlefield under your control. You gain... life equal to that creature's toughness. They're getting life gain because they're low on health. Oh. Pay 1 for Whisperer of the Wilds. Made cheaper by something, I assume. Somewhere. I don't know, I'm not paying attention. I'm sleepy. I think that was only 1, but whatever. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Anyways, it's a mana dork that taps for more mana if you have strong guys. Crazy. Damn, that's a big 12. It's a good thing it couldn't come at me. What do we got? Awesome. Awesome. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So, let's pay a cool 9 mana. Sacking all my treasures and tapping one of these to play Obosh. Again. Because he costs 6 extra. So, oh shit, that should be 11. Actually. No. That was only the second time that I cast him. So, yeah. Yeah. 9 is right. 9 is right. 6 is what it will cost next. Or 11 is what it'll cost next time. Yeah. Anyways. Put out Obosh. And then 1, 2, 3. Citadel of Pain. At the end of every player's turn, Citadel of Pain deals X damage to that player, where X is the number of untapped lands you control. No more leaving your lands open. And I'm going to tap these two just for funsies. Just for funsies. Now I'm going to pass. I need more Ritz crackers. My mouth must be drier. Buried Alive. Search your library for up to 3 creature cards. Put them into your graveyard, then shuffle your library. Incredibly strong. This card would be banned in Yu-Gi-Oh! For sure. In fact, that card probably exists in Yu-Gi-Oh! And is banned. Bro. I can't open this package of crackers. I simply can't. Oh, I got it. We're good. When Eater of Days come into play, skip your next 2 turns. Abyssal Persecutor. You can't win the game, and your opponents can't lose. And Boldware Heavyweights. Trample, 8/8. When they come into play, every opponent may search their library for a creature card and put it into play. Then everybody who did that shuffles their library. You take a big 10 off of Maddening Hex. Nope. Oh, bosh. Nice. And then it goes to somebody else. Eh. It goes on a blue. Enjoy. Bruh. Just don't leave your mana open. Croson gripping my Citadel. So Split Second is a crazy ability. It says as long as it's on the stack, you can't cast spells or activate abilities that aren't mana abilities. This thing is uncounterable because you're literally not able to play the counterspell. Anything that has Split Second, when it gets onto the stack, you will not add anything more to the stack. You can counter it with morphs. They don't use the stack. Yeah. Fucking asterisk. We covered this already. Commander's back out. I missed Grandpa. I was too busy talking about Magic. Who dat? Oh, it's the Verdant Sun's avatar. Yeah, okay. So they're gonna gain 5 life. Moving to combat. Swinging Kozilek at green. With Menace, it must be blocked by both. Or unblocked. Cards from the grave? Ah, double block Death Trigger from Moorland Rescuer. I see. Yeah, okay. Dude, these crackers are so good right now. And the Ritz ain't bad either. I mean, you're not allowed to make jokes like that on Twitch anymore. Twitch, I'm so sorry. I forgot. Oh, it's my turn. Cool. So, I'm gonna pass. Ah. My mouth is so dry right now. What even happened? Nature's lore? Oh, fetch a forest. Yep. Ramp. Oh. Mm-hmm. That's the forest. Alright. Swiftfoot boots onto the bullies. That just gives hexproof. Makes them harder to get rid of. They had no business going this hard. And we're militia captain. Cool. It's a 2-2. That on your upkeep, it checks if you have 4 or more dudes. If you do, it flips over to the backside. Hamlet Vanguard. Ward 2. So every time you try to target him with something, you have to pay an extra 2. Otherwise, you can't target him with something. Enters the battlefield with 2+1/+1 counters on it for each other non-token human you control. So this 3-mana 1/1 with Ward 2 enters in as a 9/9. Because they have a few, they have a few humans. Christ. And it looks like Shay responded with Beamtown Bullies, putting up Boldweir Heavyweights from their graveyard. Each opponent may search their library for a creature card and put it into play. Oh. Yeah, I'll take you up on that. Technically, it goes in turn order, so blue is first. I think I know what I want to get. I think I want this guy. I'll put him face down. I've made my choice. We're still resolving shit. Wait up. I guess they're putting, yeah, tapping this to put a +1/+1 counter on each creature they control. Yeah, okay. Blue is still searching for that fetch off the Boldweir Heavyweights. Alright, you go first. Tree Shaker Chimera. 7 mana, 8/5. When it dies, draw 3 cards. Everybody who is able to block it has to block it. Wow, that's crazy. Karvek the Merciless. And then Dragon Mage. Nice. That's cool. Dragon Mage is whenever it deals combat damage to a player, everybody discards their hand and draws 7 cards. Very silly card. Karvek the Merciless is a 5/4. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, Karvek the Merciless deals damage equal to that spell's converted mana cost to any target, which will be doubled by Obosh. So this 9/9 trample is coming at me, huh? I'll block it with Brash Taunter. And I will put that 18 back at you. Now, I think that 8 trample should spill over and hit me. Assign 1 damage? Okay, okay. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That is how it works. Smart. Okay, then. I get to nuke someone for 2, then. Amazing. I'm going to choose green. Two. All right. That's it. Fair enough. Wait, what? I don't think there's any wait here. I think we're Gucci. Well. Hmm. Yeah, the way trample works is like it's not about dealing the overkill damage. It's about if you would deal overkill damage, you can instead assign damage to the controller of that creature rather than the creature itself. So Brash Taunter did not take 9. Brash Taunter only took 1, and the rest was assigned to me. And that's why I trampled over. As long as the other monarch permanents you control have hexproof. I disagree. So responding to Dawnglade Region on the stack, I'm gonna tap 3 to tap Brash Taunter to fight Kozilek. Mm-hmm. What are you doing here? What trickery? Oh, they die. Yeah, okay. So yeah, they were gonna make their stuff untargetable as a response while that thing was on the stack. I chose to make Brash Taunter fight Kozilek, who is like a 12/12 or some shit. And whenever Brash Taunter takes damage, it redirects that damage to an opponent. But because of Obosh, the damage that Brash Taunter deals out is doubled from whatever was dealt to it. So yeah, that was a cool 24 on Brash Taunter there. GG's indeed. You go to the Game Master color now. So you're not in turn order anymore. I probably could have thrown that at green. The big nuke, but it's okay. Here's a polluted delta. Get Shrek out of my hand. Shrek doesn't need to be in my hand. What is that? A 10/10 with Ward 2. A 10/10 with Ward 2, eh? So I could deal 20 to someone. Oh no, I'm sorry. This is a 14/14, actually. So I could deal 28 to someone. I could deal 28 to someone. I don't know how helpful that is to me in the present. Plus, I would have to pay an extra 2 for it. I'll just leave it on the table. Pass. This gives Shay chances to do Boomtown, or whatever these guys are called. Beamtown Bullies shenanigans, but it be you. No problemo. Mm-hmm. 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 Ah, an untap enabler. I see. Alright. So Dragon Mage is going at me, flying, 5/5. I don't have any flying, so I can't block it. So that'll be 5 for me. And it dealt damage to me. So everybody discards their hand and draws 7. Fair enough. That was a deflecting swat I had in hand. Would have let me change the target of something at will. Check out this art, chat room. I love this art. This art is brilliant. Also, the flavor text is really good. Anyways. There's that. Hey. Ah. Okay. So 8. No. 8 goes over here. From that one. And then Rift Sweeper deals 4. So, no, I already gave you back the +4. And I'm gonna do the 4 over here. Yeah. No. I'm gonna do it over here. Yeah. Okay. Hunted Wumpus going back to grave. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oopsie. Oh, library. I see. I see. Land art is nice. Look at those highlights. Oh, this is the track with the crazy sax in it. That's a lot of mana. Bringing back the old commander there. Yeah. So you get a Soul Gorger Org. Oh no. When Soul Gorger Org comes into play, you lose all but 1 life. Yeah, there's a Karavek trigger. So, does the additional cost from commander tax add on to the CMC? I don't remember. No, because it's an additional cost. Yeah. Okay. So that Karavek trigger is gonna be for 8. So yeah. Yeah, it'll go over here and then response. So here's our stack right now. It's like this, and then like this. Or no, this already happened. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So then Karavek triggers on the stack. 8, huh? Targeting who? I don't remember. Was green at lethal for 8? I don't remember. Oh, right, yeah, because of Soul Gorger Org. Yeah, duh, dumbass. Yeah, okay, so it's targeting green. But before that resolves, tap 3, tap Brash Taunter, targeting Hamlet Vanguard, whatever, I'll pay the extra 2. That's 10 plus 4, so it's 14. They're gonna fight each other. If I kill that before you resolve, green still lives. I don't think... Does Orc leave the field? But I don't think that works. Question mark. Does that count ceasing to exist as part of the original owner? When you die, your permanents leave the game. I see. Okay. Yeah. Alright, yeah, fair enough. Fuck it. Yeah, alright. So that just targets green. That's all. Alright. That's a trigger. How's the negative happening? They were just pressing that button for fun. So yeah, they're at 1. I hit them for 8 because of Karavek. They cast a spell with a CMC of 4. Karavek deals 4 damage to them. Obosh doubles it to 8. Rip. So, over to my turn. I'll go ahead and throw out a swamp. I will throw out a cool sizzle. 3 damage to each opponent. There's only 1 opponent left. It's an odd CMC, so it does 6 instead. Do I even bother playing this? I don't know that I do. Actually, response to sizzle on the stack. Paying through Sereth to untap Beamtown. Okay. Fair. Sizzle still on the stack, or are you gonna do any crazy Beamtown shit? Sizzle still on the stack. Crazy Beamtown shit. Engaging. Why did she untap? Oh, she still has summoning sickness. Okay. I see. You die? Oh. I mean, yeah, I kill you with Brash Taunter. Because I make Brash Taunter fight Karavek. Karavek deals double damage to Brash Taunter, so that's 10. And then Brash Taunter deals double damage to somebody else. That's 20. And yeah, they had a Blasphemous Act, which would have killed them if they cast it, because it would have hit Brash Taunter for 13, and I would have dealt 26 to somebody. Blasphemous Act is very funny when I cast it, because then it deals 26 to Taunter, and then Taunter deals 52 to someone. GG's, everyone. I did it. I played my fuck everyone deck. And it worked out. And it worked out. Anyways, I hope that was a useful introduction to Magic. I know it was very meandering and unfocused. But I think I covered basically everything you need to know. Should have seen it in action throughout the course of this game. Of course, a little awkward because I wasn't doing perfect commentary for everybody else's plays, but whatever. You get the picture. The game's easy. I didn't talk about these. The Austin Powers cards from the Austin Powers collectible card game. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's nutty. Oh, man. Oh, shucks. They're getting so far away. They're too far away. I can't read them. And I can't zoom into them anymore. Oh, there's... Oh, they're gone. Yeah, down there. Oh. Oh, we were in a parking lot this whole time. Or like a self-storage. That's fucked up. Alright. Oh. Someone's changing the background. Alright. Anyways, chat room. That was a cool 6 hours. I hope you know how to play Magic now. I think I did a good job teaching you. It's easy. It's easy, I promise. You just play it. There's a role in my Discord that people ping when people want to play Magic. You could play it on Tabletop Sim, you could play it on Cockatrice, whatever. Just play some Magic if you want. It's fun, it's easy, and it's free. It's free if you play it in the right places. It's worth it. It's a fun game. I like it. Very varied. Like, if you like Yu-Gi-Oh! But you hate how stale it is, check out Magic. Magic's cool. Alright, gamers. I gotta figure out somewhere to send you now. And I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do about food. Because these crackers are not sustenance. This is just crackers, my friends. This is just crackers. Crackers is not a meal. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. Jerma has 11.8k viewers. He's doing fine. It's true. I don't need to raid no Jerma. I need to raid small, hardworking businesses such as... It's too late. It's too late. I'm rating the most deserving channel on this website. On this platform. Let's go, I snort fridge mold. Make sure you turn the volume on your browser stream player up. Because we're going to I snort fridge mold, baby. Let's go. What?